All right, once again, you're watching RPG Limit Break. I'm Alice Rajasu hosting, and we are ready for our next run. So let's turn things over to Countdown, bringing us Trials of Mana Archdemon story. Countdown, go ahead.
All right, so Trials of Mana, aka Seiken Densetsu 3, as I've known it for 20 years. Sequel to Secret of Mana. We're going to be doing the Archdemon story, which means we'll be picking Lise as our main character. And I have Lise's name.
Sure, one moment.
I'll need all three of them, actually.
Of course. So, you wanted Lisa's name first?
Yep.
So, I have capital O, capital G, lowercase a, R, D, N.
Guard, E, N.
Right.
Nice. Okay, next up, Kevin.
All right, so for Kevin, we have
I think I know
lowercase KVFM.
KBFM.
Let's go. Oop. I don't know how to spell.
F and Z are close.
Yeah, they're really close together, sure. Okay, and Charlotte, finally.
So just narrowly taking it for Charlotte is capital C, H, R, L, T, E.
Like that? Charlotte T?
Only the C was supposed to be capital.
Oh, got it.
Have to make sure we get the capitalization just right. They did donate for this.
Absolutely.
And that is perfect.
No, thank you guys. Thanks everyone for your donations. I'm excited. So I'm ready to start whenever you guys are. Cool. All right. On go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Good luck.
All right. Seiken Densetsu 3. I'm going to start off by playing the game in about 35 seconds and doing something that I'm going to need to focus on. Would you be able to explain AT reload canceling? We'll jump right into it.
Yeah, for the first needle bird fight, we're able to do a technique where we press A, then release A and press it again. And we're able to basically get more actions than you're kind of expected to. So let's see how Countdown does here.
No, I got one and it missed.
It's a tricky technique, but Countdown's going to be doing it quite a bit throughout this run.
I'm going to try and keep this needle
There
bird
it is.
here. Yeah. See, I got 1, 2, 1, 2. It's nice to just have him in this little cubby, but sometimes he runs away like that.
We're going to see this trick and many other techniques like this that basically juice as many actions as we can in combat.
That was really fast.
Yeah, good.
That was a lot better than I was expecting. So yeah, story-wise, Lise is just out on patrol from the Kingdom of Laurent, and more monsters all the time, and the wind is crying. So this game features a triangle story feature where each of the 6 characters has a unique opening, and 3 pairs of the characters share a middle dungeon and a final dungeon. So there are 3 different final dungeons, 3 different middle dungeons, and 6 different openings. We are playing the Archdemon story, which is arguably the fastest. It is the fastest. The record is Archdemon. I think for a while there was some back and forth. A Japanese runner by the name of Shiro Tamadango back in the day was pretty hot on Dragon Emperor route because the ending is faster after the final boss kill. But anyway, so we picked Lise, we're going Archdemon, and our first assignment is to find Lise's little brother, Elliot.
I think it's kind of cool about this game that there's, the different routes aren't like hugely different from each other, right? On time, like.
Well, Charlotte and Kevin's route, which goes to Mirage Palace, is actually pretty significantly longer. It's probably a good. You know what? I can't even try to put a number on it because even the record holder for this game, Vanilla Mint, has not yet optimized it. He's kind of in the middle of doing that right now.
Yeah, but it's not like exorbitantly long.
No, maybe 5 to 10 minutes would be my guess.
Yeah.
I don't know for sure.
Definitely.
Maybe a little longer. So anyway, Elliot here, the Prince of Laurent, is being baited here by this ninja Bill with some techniques. He's letting some chicks go. He's splitting his body into two. He's actually Bill and Ben. And they're tricking the kid into lowering the wind barrier around his kingdom so that they can invade the Navarre fortress. Forces can invade, which is where Hawkeye is from. So we're gonna go kind of walk in on this scene here, and they have foolishly convinced Elliot to turn off the wind, protecting Laurent Kingdom. I could just hold down on this screen, and Lise just runs all the way down the stairs. It's nice. So yeah, I mentioned Vanilla Mint earlier. He is the record holder of this game, and he has taught me everything I know about this game. And Vanilla Mint and Sakura are hosting the Japanese restream. So shout outs to those guys. Thank you so much for volunteering your time and hanging out with me. Vanilla Mint is extremely talented at this game. He is very, very good. He knows so much about it. If there's anything I can't explain, I will just say, ask Vanilla Mint.
Yeah, they've also given you a lot of support and just helped your understanding about how the things kick out in this game.
Yeah, he's very good at talking me off the ledge too, because this game can be kind of cruel, and he knows that more than anyone. And yeah, so he likes to talk a lot about the philosophy of running this game, which is really just play it for fun. The PBs will come.
Oh. So every character starts off and has their own story, depending on who your first main character is that you choose. We choose Lise here, but you can choose any of the 6. And eventually, all routes are going to converge, but we have to get through the intro with Lise here. Kingdom.
I'm going to do a little trick there. I was running for a little bit. You can see on a screen that has enemies when I normally have to move slow like this. If you hold A in the direction of the enemy, and then you let go of the D-pad, you don't even have to do that really, but it helps in some cases. If you let go of the D-pad, Lise will start running towards the enemy or whoever. It's sort of a function of the AT battle system in this game, and we will abuse that for micro time saves all throughout the run. So those are pretty clean. Those ninjas can really swarm you on the staircase there, so that was pretty clean. Anyway, that was Lisa's intro. It's already over. The Kingdom of Navarre has invaded and slain a lot of people, including her father, the king, King Joster, I want to say, or Jaster. And as we are hinted at here at the end of this little cutscene, there is a woman named Bijou who is behind things, and we'll learn more about her later. But now we just, for dramatic effect. So yeah, most intros are pretty quick. I would say Kevin's is the slowest. But Lise, in addition to having, the Archdemon, the Dark Castle unique final dungeon that she and Hawkeye share, her intro is also extremely fast. And so for SRC timing, or the standard timing that we all run under, the time stops at final boss kill. So Archdemon is technically king. So yeah, I've been a huge fan of this game for a long time. I watched pretty much every Western runner that picked up this game play it. And I found Vanilla Mint in 2013, 2014. The scene in Japan is even older than that, dating back to like the late 2000s.
We got credits coming up soon, right?
Yeah. GG, by the way. It's a nice run.
Damn, he's fast.
So good.
What can I say? I got it like that. But yeah, so I just want to give a couple of shout outs really quick to all of the people who ran this game, sated my interest in Seiken 3 RTA. So I think, Genya was the first, then Magus, DMC Aether, Feral Pigman. Anyone else I'm forgetting?
What year was their run?
2016.
2016, I think. Yeah, it was almost 10 years ago? No way.
Yeah.
Wow. Welcome back, Seiken 3.
It's been a minute.
It has. Shout outs, by the way, to that guy right there on screen, Hiroki Kikuta-san, the composer. Absolute legend. I love every single song on this soundtrack. There are no skips. And I learned a few interesting tidbits about some of the songs in this game by scrolling his Twitter feed. So I will do my best to impart that wisdom. So we've arrived in the kingdom of Jad. Lise doesn't really know what to do. She can't go home, so she wants to go see the priest in Wendell, the holy priest, which is where Charlotte is from. But Jad is being occupied by the Beast Kingdom, so we have to sleep until nighttime so that they turn into wolves and stop blocking the exit.
Yeah, all 6 characters will meet up at some point and head towards Wendell. So you can see a lot of the characters here in Jad.
Yeah, Angela was sleeping in bed. I think you can find a few others just by walking around. So I'm showing a little tech there. You saw me like sprint at the beginning of this screen. So that, because the music has to change, the game can't really handle being like, okay, you're in battle and the music has to change. So instead, it just lets you run until it, internally changes the music and then it stops you. Doing some more running there with the A button. Gonna go first stop in Astoria and buy some healing items and watch a cutscene. I throw it to the host if you've got anything to plug or anything.
Sure, we got a lot of love coming in for you. We got $10 from Rename saying, "What's up, Countdown? Ribbed Killa and I are here cuddled up on our couch watching your run on the big screen. Good luck, buddy." We got $10 from Shadow Killer. "What a handsome group of speedrunners. Good luck on the run, Countdown. Bick and T, keep it moosasy."
So I'm talking to some NPCs in the town really quickly just to advance the story. They say at night they've seen a bright light over the lake. And so we talk to those 2 NPCs and then stay at the inn to advance the story. You're good for another couple.
Sure, we got $7.77 from Kios. "Hi, Countdown. Good luck. Shout out to Bick's Luscious Locks. PPMA all the way. Donation goes to Runner's Choice."
So this is our introduction, not quite yet, but as we will find out in a few minutes, this is a fairy who has fallen from the Mana Holy Land above and has been looking for the chosen one. And Ogarden. I gotta start internalizing these names, man. It's gonna be really important to not mess this up.
The OG.
Lise is green, so
That's true.
she's Olive Garden. All right, so I'm actually being careful. I killed exactly one enemy on the way here, and that was just because it allowed me to run through a substantial portion of the first screen. So I'm actually trying to not kill enemies because I want to do not a glitch, but sort of a abuse an error in programming a little later. Sure, it's a glitch, whatever you want to call it. It's something that's in the game and that you can do totally by accident, and so as a result, the community has voted to just include it in the run because it's not like game breaking, but it does speed things up a bit. Show me of course I get a mushroom. Mushrooms die, or myconids here die in 3 hits, and if I got a rabite, it would only take 2. But that's fine. We kill that guy specifically because in order to make enemies reload on screens, you have to run 2 screens away. So after this cutscene, when I walk back, I will be able to run through that screen at full speed, which is nice. And here's the fairy I was referring to earlier. Yeah, we haven't much choice now, so I've picked you, O'Garden. You are the chosen one. You're the chosen quick service restaurant.
Do you want to talk about what you just bought at the shop?
Yeah, I bought 9 candies, which you typically only need about 6 or 7 to be safe. I bought a pui pui grass, which is an item that heals status effects, but we will not use that for its intended effect. And then a magic rope, or a little. I mean, not a. Did I buy a magic rope?
I think you did.
Oh my god.
I don't know for sure, but
I need to go to bed, man. Need more sleep.
I feel that, dude.
I don't even remember the items I buy. I could just do this. Yes, I bought a rope.
Yeah, the healing. So you use a lot of healing items in this run, and they're pretty good, but they kind of go up and down based on how far into the run you are, of how useful they are. Like early on, the candies are heal 100, so it's really good, but we're going to be getting much more powerful stuff later.
Oh. Okay. Please.
Oh god.
Please don't kill me.
Now we're seeing how screens can go.
Yeah. This is the Seiken 3 I know and love, baby. So
Yeah, again, Countdown is trying to like manage his experience, so he doesn't want to like take that fight, for example, right? So there's a lot of just sort of trying to navigate around enemies in certain situations to avoid getting EXP so that you can manage it later for the exploit Countdown was talking about.
yeah. So we meet our second character here, KVFM, or Kevin, or Kevin, as he just said. Kevin is Iron Main damage dealer by a long shot. He is the most powerful character in this game, bar none. Partially because, well, mainly because Kevin swings twice. Hawkeye also swings twice, but Kevin has a higher strength value. His weapons are more powerful. So, yeah, we pick Kevin because he's really powerful, but his story is really slow. So he's definitely second. You're gonna see me doing all sorts of different types of battling, like the AT reload cancel I referred to earlier, or I showed you earlier with Lise. I'll be doing that with Kevin a lot. And yeah, he's pretty much the only one that's going to be doing any substantial amount of damage to enemies until much, much later.
That's mine, KVFM.
Sometimes you can run here and sometimes you can't when the music switches. I don't know that anybody actually knows why or what causes it. I'm just gonna take a save here. I'm feeling.
Yeah, it's a marathon.
Feeling a little rough after the myconid attack. And sure enough, here's 3 more. So most screens have 2 or 3 packs of enemies that can spawn on them. And this one also could have micronids, but instead I got bats, which is great. And we want to see them in the early game as little as possible because, as you saw, they are bullies. All mushroom enemies in this game are huge bullies. So anyway, we found Charlotte hanging from a cliff and we saved her. And we're going to find out exactly how she got there. Charlotte has... People like to talk about Charlotte and say mean things about her, but Charlotte is actually pretty useful in the Archdemon run. Chiefly because I will spend significantly less on healing items. And I can use her heal light spell to sort of replace using a chocolate or a candy or anything like that. If I'm ever like in danger and I've used too many candies or used too many chocolates, it's nice to have.
She got a good spirit stat too.
Yeah.
Use.
So later on, also, we'll really only give her spirit and intelligence will help us later on. It's nice. So she took her own turn and she fell down, and now she's with us. And now she's the chosen one. Schurlt. And Olive Garden and KVFM.
Power team,
yeah. Nice. So we're squatted up. We've got everybody. Now that I've got everybody, I can explain a little bit of tech. Lisa's gonna die here for sure. Oh! 2 things. Stutter step, first of all, this looks really funny. I can run through screens on a music change if I use Turbo B. You can mash it too, but it just sort of like makes them stutter step and almost run at full speed. Oops. One small piece of time-saving tech that I'm doing now that I have multiple party members is when I enter a screen, I'm going to be holding the shoulder button. And every time I enter a screen and there's enemies, my characters will, when the screen loads, they will draw their weapons in an animation. And I can actually interrupt that if I temporarily control a character as the screen loads and then let go of the shoulder button. It'll interrupt Lise or whoever's weapon draw animation. So I just refer to it as stance canceling, sort of like the arm pumping from Super Metroid. It saves up to about 30 frames per screen, depending on how optimal you do it. So yeah, I'm going to be trying to do that as much as possible throughout the run. I'll throw it to the host. This is going to be a long cutscene if you got anything you want to plug.
How about a few donations?
Please do.
We got $25 from Sprock Rocket, no comment. We got Night Flyer with another $25, no comment. And we got Eggplant Whiz with $250 saying, "I've been a fool for not donating sooner." Time for another one?
Oh, plenty, yeah.
Okay. We have $10 from Gribix. Donating for the 2nd year in a row. Had to do it for Trials of Mana and the series that got me into RPGs. As a retired police officer, I did a lot of work in the mental health field. NAMI does such amazing work for so many people. I myself have PTSD and am super grateful to RPG Limit Break and the speedrunning community for raising money for groups like NAMI and giving us all thousands of hours of entertainment. What a great way to start my birthday. Donation to Runner's Choice.
And just to reiterate, my choice would be to name Lionx DNGR.
Absolutely.
All caps, DNGR. Just a little lore update from this cutscene because it's kind of long and I didn't really explain much of the story to this point. So the fairy has come from above the Mana Holy Land to find a chosen one because the Mana Tree is dying, and they're worried that they need somebody good to pick up the mana sword and not evil.
There's 3 factions that are trying to get it. And it's for every 2 characters of the main characters, there's 1 like enemy faction. So they're all kind of like competing with each other to make it to the mana Holy Land.
Yeah.
So the idea is to try to beat them there.
Small piece of tech. I want to be controlling Lise when I stay at inns because it just saves a little bit of time for her walking to the bed. I picked up a safety Holy Grail, the revival item, earlier, so in case anybody was wondering about that, it's totally optional. But yeah, so we just got a little bit of background on the mana tree dying, and a bunch of fairies tried to make it down to Earth, but the one that got to us is the only one that survived, I believe. So yeah, right there, if you hear Charlotte go ting when she draws her weapon, but you see Lise just immediately start walking with her spear down, it means I did it right. Like, if you see Lise hold the spear above her head, that means I either couldn't do it, because some screens you just can't, or I missed it and forgot, which happens. It's a 5-hour run.
It happens.
It does happen.
So we're on our way to our first boss.
We sure are.
Full Metal Hagger.
Yeah. He's not very difficult in general, but with the techniques that I'm doing, there is a small chance of soft lock. And during my full practice run, I soft locked on the refight of Full Metal Hagger. So I'm going to save right before him.
Yeah, there's a small number of things that you have to look out for when you're actively in combat in this game to like not soft lock the game or put it in a weird state.
Yeah, switching characters and opening the ring menu at the same time, or holding like the shoulder button and turboing the ring menu. The game doesn't like that very much. When a character dies and you're doing that, you're really testing the game. So I'm going to switch to Charlotte here, actually, because I want to facilitate Lisa's low HP before the boss fight. I want her to die as soon as possible.
Yeah, and if you're less familiar with this game, you can control all 3 characters by just swapping whenever you want, for the most part. And you can also access their inventories and spells. Oh, well.
I forgot this was a gold statue.
It's all healed up now.
Yeah, what can you do? I really just want Lise to die quickly in the battle, in the Hagger fight, because it's just less laggy with a 3rd sprite. This game has, if you think about it, it's got to run 2 AIs, 2 CPU-friendly AIs, and 3 enemy AIs per screen, which is a lot, with a minimum of like 6 sprites.
Yeah, you can feel a crunch sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. And on fights with this large enemy sprite, the game sort of struggles to keep up. Do you want to explain what I'm going to do with the pui grass here? Or do you know what I'm doing?
I'm going to go ahead and say I missed that part of the homework.
Okay, so you see how Kevin is transforming right now? And I use the pui grass on him. So Kevin, when he gets hit in Beastman form, he gains bonus attack damage. And you can trigger that by using friendly healing items and spells on Kevin in battle. And so pretty much every time I fight, you're going to see you're going to see me start by throwing a healing item at Kevin. Okay, he didn't soft lock after bubbles, so that's good. Heal Light is his desperation attack, so he's almost dead.
Countdown's also doing the reload cancel that we were talking about before.
Yeah, I'll explain why Kevin is attacking so fast in the cutscene. Nice.
That was good.
So, one of the there's 3 main methods of reload canceling, which is basically a shorthand for attacking fast with Kevin. I explained AT reload canceling, well, Tonic did. In this case, what I was doing was controlling Charlotte and then holding the A button and a turbo shoulder button, the shoulder button that corresponds with Kevin, actually, so L in this case. Temp control Lise here, a little shortcut. Yeah, so I was holding A and L, and so it was constantly, the game internally is constantly swapping to Kevin and reissuing the attack command. And so he's attacking pretty much as fast as the game can allow him.
Yeah, like intuitively, so we use a turbo controller for this run. Intuitively, you might think, oh, I can just turbo attack, turbo A, right? To do a lot of attacks fast, but that's actually not what you want to do.
Yeah.
Because it'll restart the timer each time. So the technique that Countdown's saying is that you switch to the active character that you want to attack, and it gets like a similar effect to, as if you were mashing.
Yeah, you're sort of like imagine you're taking the lag from Kevin's attacks and putting them on Charlotte, who's just, every time she's about to start swinging, and then she goes, and doesn't, and Kevin attacks instead. So yeah, more cutscene. I think I'm good on commentary. Would you like to plug anything, host?
Sure, I want to show some love for our community artists. LLK, who designed the RPG Limit Break logo, and Mega Weasel and It's Kaza, who are responsible for designing several of the emotes you can access by subscribing to RPG Limit Break's channel. All revenue from subscriptions, bits, and the ads we run contribute to funding our annual marathons, and your support in this regard is critical to helping us put on these wonderful events year after year. We also want to send out shout-outs to the people involved with our foreign language restreams. Our French restream can be found at twitch.tv/LesFrenchRestream, and our Japanese restream at twitch.tv/Japanese_restream. If these restreams can help you better enjoy the marathon, please go check them out and send them some love.
Yeah, we've got my buddy, as I mentioned, my buddies, Vanilment and Sakura11, holding it down over on the Japanese restream. Thanks again. So now we're in jail.
There he is, Dulan.
Duran. I took just doing some shortcuts with the temporary controls. So like I walked down with Charlotte, and then she's like, "Oh, we're locked in," and then I switched to Kevin so I could have him talk to Duran. He's gonna trick this silly beast man or beast soldier by talking some smack and then locking him in. Brilliantly done.
It's just that easy.
It's just that easy. Okay, so Seigen Kaijo. Do you want to explain stat break?
Sure, I'll attempt to. So we were talking about the experience manipulation before, and I'll give you like the general gist of what happens with the stat break, is that you want to be very close to leveling up on a character and then destroy as many enemies as quickly as possible before the level up triggers. So Kanda's going to be trying to do that, right here. And the idea is there are soft caps for what you can allocate your stats towards. And if you do this correctly, you can basically pump the same stat over and over again. So, for example, for Kevin, you want to get as much strength as possible. So if you properly set up the technique, it means that Kevin can just pump strength, even though ordinarily the game doesn't want you to, right?
That's right.
It says like you're allowed to get a strength level up and then you're supposed to go towards other stats. But through this technique, again, it's get close to level up and then destroy as many enemies as you can. And the first one should be the one that levels you up. And then every sequential enemy after that will give you a higher soft cap for that stat that you're trying to work towards.
Exactly. That's pretty concise. I don't really have much to add to that. I did it there for Lise. That's why I didn't want her to level up, and I was only killing selective enemies in the forest when I was solo. So she, I want to pump her vitality or her stamina, her constitution. It's con in the game, which increases her defense and max HP. Additionally, every level up. So she's going to be kind of our tank, while Kevin is
All strength, baby.
also a tank, but definitely big strength to start out. So yeah, we are heading to the free city of Maya after escaping the Jad prison. And now for the most important trick in the game, I'm going to need serious time. Charlotte Densetsu!
There she goes.
Charlotte, right. The trick was getting my NPCs stuck. So if you missed it in the last couple of inns that I stayed at, it lets you select whether you want to wake up during the day or at nighttime, which is very, very nice when you have a Kevin. So I will pretty much always be staying at the inn to wake up at night. In fact, I think there's only one time where I don't do that. So we have to talk to this guy really quick to get him out of the way. He's telling us that, giving us an update on Charlotte's hometown of Wendell here, and the priest. And she's like, we have to go back, and we can't. And so Lise kind of lets Charlotte know that the only way to save the people that she cares about is to continue on this quest to find the Mana Sword.
Thanks, O'Gurden.
Yeah, thanks, O'Gurden. So, this song is very cool. This is a Bolivian folk song, and the composer actually sampled a string instrument from Bolivia called a charango, I believe. Why am I not? Sorry. I'm talking and not playing. I need Kevin to hit these things. But it's very cool. I really like this song. I like all the songs in this game. The composer sampled, used an Akai, I think S900, to sample the synths for this game that were compatible with the Super Famicom. So he really went above and beyond for the soundtrack, and it shows for sure.
All right, we are here for the golems.
Yes. Machine Golems S. So we are trying to get to Forsena, where Duran is from, by crossing this bridge, but we run into some Altena soldiers, which is where Angela is from. Oh, so they think we're troops, and they want us to stop from continuing. And they're going to summon some Machine Golems, and hopefully Lise dies immediately.
This is one of those fights, if you play the game casually, it will do a lot of damage and wreck you, so you gotta be ready for it.
Schult, just playing it safe here. I want Charlotte to survive, I don't want Lise to survive.
Let's go KVFM. Big fist.
Try and do some double specials here, but I really am not great at them in this fight. There's one. So, the level 1 specials in this game. Woo, Charlotte. And myself. 3 heals, you know what? Fine. If you use the level 1 special with Kevin, or anyone in this game, and then quickly press R, you will do 2 of them in a row, which is awesome. And it's a huge boon to our damage output. It was a pretty good fight. A lot of healing, but still pretty quick on the damage output.
Yeah, you can just see how much damage Kevin does. Just starts blasting them.
Yeah, really, it's very helpful for the rest of the run. Kevin is a beast, literally.
Did you talk about nighttime? Daytime, nighttime?
A little bit. So at nighttime, Kevin can transform into a beast man, and I don't remember the exact number, but when he's in beast form, he hang on, this is important. He's stronger. Kevin's strength go up. Nice. Okay, so a little bit on the stats I'm allocating here. Well, Kevin, like we said, mainly strength. Lise, we need to get her some dex, but also mainly vitality. And then Charlotte, of course, as we talked about, spirit and intelligence are both really important stats for her. So that's pretty much all we're going to be doing as far as allocating stats in this game. So Kevin, once we max his strength, will get vitality. And once both of them max out on vitality, then we'll start giving them intelligence, which will, in addition to increasing the amount of magic damage that you do, it also makes you take less magic damage, so it's nice to have intelligence as like a backup.
You needed spirit on Charlotte to learn Holy Light on that level up, right?
That's correct, yeah. So characters in this game, and it's true for every character, like that can learn magic even in their like second job change. You have to level up a certain stat in order for them to learn the spell. And for Lise, it's, for Charlotte, it is Spirit.
Bon voyage.
So we're trying to get to Forsena in any way that we can, and we visit the local cannon maker, Bon Voyage. He's just an inventor, really, but he's like unveiling this cannon travel. Sound familiar? And he doesn't have any explosives, so we have to go find some gunpowder from the dwarves. And we are on the way. I'm going to do another stutter step because of the music change.
Nice.
So I'm trying to do a little trick and failing where you stance cancel and then immediately hold A. And sometimes if you're successful, Lise will run past the enemy. Or at least, oh, that's really unlucky. I don't want to see any darts. Thankfully, Lise isn't dead yet, but it obviously does a ton of HP. All right, what can you do? Okay, Charlotte. So I actually can't do any running or, I can't do the run tech with Kevin as my lead party member, obviously, because if I hold the A button as the screen loads, then he just transforms into a beast man, and that's not what we want. So we talked to an NPC in town who was basically like, you can get gunpowder from the dwarves. And there's a secret passage in the cleft of the earth, this cave here, that will take us to the dwarf village. And of course, our spirit friend Wisp here that we got from beating Full Metal Haggard, he is going to open the passage for us.
Yeah, I'm not sure you explicitly said it, but obviously your characters revive when you get to a new screen if they get knocked out, right?
Yes.
But there's a lot of like risk management for trying to get through dungeons where you don't want to spend time to heal if you don't have to, but you're, depending on how much damage you take, especially with late game AoE attacks, you're kind of risking it, right?
Yes, in a big way. This is a flag that we have to set. We have to talk to that guy who tells us about where Watts is. I'm gonna do a little. I'm gonna tell my characters to not use text when I'm not controlling them. Bonkle, yeah. And I bought a weapon for Kevin, so.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, I'll wait till the second screen to switch, but Lisa's at 1 HP, so I have 6 candies. I'm not worried about it. Okay. So the enemies are like kind of blocking my path, and I have to just sort of left-right around them because I don't want to attack and lose time to Kevin's transformation animation and all of that. I just want to try and scoot around them. Like that guy I have to attack usually because he's in my path, and it's not wide enough to get another character through. So we found Watts. He's like, yeah, I'll sell you the dynamite for 5,000 Luke, which is the currency in this game. I think in the Japanese version, it's actually something much higher, like 100,000 or 1 million. And you say yes. Either option you pick, the result is the same. He says, he hears the Jewel Eater roar, and he goes running. So, no running. Kevin might kill an enemy though, nice. I might be kind of screwing up Lisa's XP by doing this, so I'm gonna try and not. So I'm gonna be mostly not fighting enemies in here until I get to the boss. And yeah, this is really just one of those walk to the end, fight the boss dungeons, and I really just have to keep everybody's HP high. And mainly the thing about HP allocation or healing allocation is that I want to heal Charlotte towards the end of the dungeon, and I don't want to have to heal Kevin. Because now that I have the Healing Light spell, I will be using that to buff Kevin at the start of every fight. So it's not really important to me that Kevin's HP is high. We're coming up on the Jewel Eater fight, and the last demonstration, the third method of reload canceling, which is LR reload canceling. And with that, I will be controlling Kevin. But I will just be trying to dump his attack ending lag onto a different character by timing a shoulder button press after my attack animation. Now you'll notice that Kevin has multiple punches and a kick in his attack animations, and so that makes it a little trickier. You have to time your shoulder button press.
Yeah, like all in, there are 3 methods of canceling, and they're all kind of like contextually relevant, right?
Yeah. In this case, it's a single enemy, but the reason apparently there's a large chance of soft locking if you try to do the same CPU reload cancel that I did on Hager. So we just use LR because it's safe. So, heal Kevin, transform, and away we go. One thing that's important about double specials that you'll see me do, or try to do, I guess, if I get them ever, specials in general, is after the animation, you can very quickly, without lag, input another attack with Kevin. So it's like special 2 hits, special 2 hits, and then 1-2 with a normal attack at the end, which is really nice for damage output. Not getting a lot of LR or double specials is unfortunate. Okay, at least we'll finally die here.
Yo, power punch. Let's go.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything, but so doing a little healing here. Just have Charlotte heal Kevin, Kevin heal Charlotte. One thing that I did by that, one thing that I caused by doing it that way, when somebody casts magic, friend or foe in this game, opening the menu basically speeds up the timer for which the magic will go off. So you'll see me if I want to cast Healing Light with Charlotte, I will open the menu, and then quickly close the menu to have her instantly cast the healing light. Protect Up is his desperation attack. That means he's at 25% HP, and I really want to not die to Cave-In if he uses it. Nice. Okay, skip Cave-In, which is good. That wasn't the fastest fight, but I was still able to... He'll use 2 spells on the right side there, and we got Diamond Missile, which is the first one, and then he'll do another random spell and then Cave-In right back to back, so it's really dangerous, but also just slow. So that was a pretty good fight. Missed some double specials, but my LR cancels were pretty good, so not bad for talking and playing. Not usually that good. So we unlock our second spirit here, Gnome. And if I say no to the dwarf's prompt, then the game blows up.
It resets, right?
Yeah, it resets, exactly.
Awesome.
If I say no. How about some free gunpowder? So we get some free gunpowder so we can proceed. And I'll warp you out of here with my magic rope. If you say no, you're walking. You're walking all the way out of that dungeon. So one thing I want to say that is a little, that I just did that's pretty difficult for runners just starting out is, you see how it's still nighttime. And I haven't slept at an inn or anything since before the Machine Golems fight. And I did all of that on one nighttime cycle. And it's a little difficult starting out. It's not so hard once you're used to, running through that cave and wasting as little time as possible.
Yeah, these are the kinds of things like, a newer runner might just have to go to the inn more often to make it nighttime. But as you play more and get more experience, you're kind of like keyed into this sort of thing to just optimize so you don't have to do that as much.
Yeah, and the nice thing is that so this game has a day of the week system where each mana spirit is a day of the week. And it also has a side effect where that mana spirit's magic type does more damage on that day. And so we will be abusing that much later on in the run. And so we're back at Bon Voyage's house, and he doesn't remember Olive Garden, and Olive Garden is not happy about it. So she draws her weapon until he says, wait.
I guess we're not family.
Yeah, we're... Exactly. Oh, man.
And we are off to the Mole Bear Highlands.
That's right. Mole Bear Highlands. Not much going on. I'm just going to be walking through some enemies and a cutscene. So, you want to take it away, Alice?
Sure. So I want to talk about who's that right behind you, actually. So that is the Lapras plush that you can win if you donate during this run. So it requires a minimum of $100 cumulative donations to potentially win that. And we have other prizes that you can win from now, if you donate between now and the end of the run. We have a Chrono Trigger notebook and sticker pack donated by Quistacular, minimum $5 for that. We have a few other ones. I can talk about them later. Also, that plush behind you was donated by Heroic Spirit Gamer. So thank you to everyone who donated prizes for this event.
You're going to see me glance down a lot, and I apologize. It's just because I have to constantly check the status of what my turbo buttons are set to. It can lead to some disastrous stuff if I'm not careful. Those blue plant textures right there, the blue flower on the ground, that's solid. You can't walk through it for no reason. All the other flowers are totally, you can just walk right through them, but the blue ones, you can see the 3 of them in the center there. All right, so we've made it to Forsena. The cannon was supposed to bring us directly here, and it was a little miscalculated. Bon Voyage needs to tweak it a little bit. But we made it in one piece. And so Altena is currently sieging, and we like Duran and the king. The king in particular is going to be a large source of direction for the story. He's going to tell us about all the locations of the Mana Stones and the Mana Spirits and basically where we need to go for the rest of the first half of the game.
Yeah, the Corrin, the Red Cloak there is like one of these other enemy factions that's more relevant for Duran and Angela's story.
Yeah, we don't really care about Corrin. He dies. He'll be dead in about an hour and a half. Okay, how many spells can we get? So this is just a big RNG fest. That guy can either be a unicorn, the guys that look like chess pieces, or this wizard. And if it's a unicorn, I can run through the screen, but if it's a wizard, I have to slowly walk. This guy I can run towards, which is nice. It's daytime, so Kevin's probably not going to kill him. It's not necessary, just nice 8 XP. Not great RNG, but not, not terrible. We can get 3 spells. So King Richard and Corrin showdown, but we show up to interrupt. I'm gonna have my characters run towards him and slash at him. Stop. So I temporarily control Charlotte, or Kevin there, I guess. Hold the A button so that my other 2 characters run towards him, because the game considers him an enemy, and I'm in battle. And then I switch back to Lise, and the way to proceed in that scene is to have your main character slash at him. So I have to let go of my shoulder button, press A, and cutscene. So Alice, you want to take it away?
Sure. So we also have merch that you can buy for this event. We have the exclusive RPG Limit Break Tantrum merch is now live. Shop the RPG Limit Break collection featuring shirts, blankets, tote bags, and much more. And what's better, Tantrum merch will donate up to $5 per item sold to the National Alliance on Mental Illness and its mission. Grab your gear now at tantrummerch.com/RPG Limit Break.
So that's not Bon Voyage, that's his cousin, Bonjour. Or his brother. I think that one's his brother, Bonjour. And so the flag here is that we need to go talk to this NPC who says, hey, did you see there's a castle in town? In the center of town? And you saw that we just walked past Bonjour. There was no cannon. Well, somehow between the time it took me to run to that woman and back, suddenly cannon.
And yeah, like a lot of other RPG speedruns, our level is very low, right? Like compared to a casual playthrough of this game, you get walled by certain things and you feel the need to hang out and grind, but especially with the way that Kevin can just dish out damage with some of these reload cancels, you can bypass a lot of it. But we're getting into territory where we're going to start leveling up soon, so Countdown's going to have to pay more attention to the stat breaks that we were talking about.
Yeah, Kevin hitting level 6 is going to be very important here. I'm going to be routing my XP around it, basically. You'll see. I'm going to be stressing myself out and jumping through lots of hoops.
Yeah, like, it might not seem like it, but 1 point of strength can make a lot of difference throughout the entirety of the game, so it's pretty important to keep up with it.
Yeah, it's not a huge deal for the first half of the game, but in the second half of the game, it's like exponential. The amount of time you lose versus having the correct amount of strength. So we'll last stutter step through the golden road here. I'm gonna try and have, nice run, nice dart. I'm gonna try and have Kevin farm as much enemies as possible. Not on this screen though, it's kind of a waste of time. Because we want Kevin and Charlotte to be close to their next level, and I'm actually a little concerned, just a little, about Lise being dead for some of the enemy kills. So the way it works in this game is if one of your party members is dead when you kill an enemy, they don't gain XP for that enemy. If you kill every enemy on the screen and they're dead, they will gain XP for the last enemy that you killed. And so killing an enemy while Lise is dead on the ground means that she's just not gaining XP. And I don't want Kevin to be too far ahead of her. Okay, that's fine. I'm now gonna be heading to the place where I can check on, I'll be checking on his remaining XP, so I can start adjusting from there. So this is the town of Bichphuongballz. It has a night market. We're not gonna go there yet, but we will come back. The night market is very powerful. So it says 50 Luke in this translation. It's actually like 150 or 170 or something for this first trip. All of the, like, you must pay X amount of Luke for Y boat trip, all of those prompts are pretty much wrong across the board in this translation. I don't know.
Well, I think it's per passenger, but I also think it's like also wrong.
Interesting. Well, let's see, right? Because the next boat I take is supposed to be 210. So, or I'm sorry, 270.
What's the math on that countdown?
It's too early, man.
I know.
90. I've been told many times never to do math in public, but 9 times 3 is not very hard. Thankfully. All right, so I'm buying another weapon here for Kevin. And then I'm going to, as I said earlier, check his XP to the next level. I'm going to check everyone's when I open the menu here to equip. So let's see what I got. I might be able to get another stat break on Lise if I'm lucky. 32, 41, 41. Okay. 41, 41. I like that. So each of the screens on the next area give me 20 XP if I kill every enemy on the screen. And so it's really nice to be right over a multiple of 20. So I'm gonna save my game really quick just in case I'm gonna be battling some strong enemies I might wipe out. Small chance.
Yeah, again, for the stat break, the idea is to get close to the next level. So
yeah,
what Countdown was just saying, if he defeats 2 enemies, gets 40 EXP. That leaves 4 EXP. And then the strat will be to defeat as many enemies as possible on another screen.
Yeah, I'll come back here with an item that I can throw, a throwable item that will hit every enemy on screen, and that's how I will do it that way. But for now, to adjust my XP, I'm just gonna battle these guys. Thankfully, I got a Needlebird screen first, so 6, 6, and 8, that's 20. And another Needlebird screen, we love to see it, so. If I can kill all of these enemies, I might be able to get another point of stat break on Lise too, since her next level was 30 or something. No, this is not gonna happen. And she's dead too. Whoops, I want Dex. Okay, so now I need to not press the A button for the next like 20 minutes. Unless I'm talking to an NPC. Because my XP to next level for Charlotte and Kevin is 1. Which is optimal. Like, it's like seriously the best you could ask for. 41. The only thing better is 21. Price is Right rules, close this without going over. I'll take the save here, why not?
part of the game is quite challenging for a casual playthrough.
Yeah, bit of a difficulty spike on Path to Heaven. Lots of those enemies, the zombie enemies in particular. Like I said, there's two encounters that can spawn per each of those screens, and in this area, it's either two Needlebirds and a Chibi Devil, or two zombies and a Chibi Devil.
Yeah, especially when you go into Rolante.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be it's gonna get even tougher. But thankfully, like I said, these stat breaks and being able to just pump Kevin with strength, I'll be able to hit, hopefully with this XP route, I'll be able to hit Kevin's max pre-class change strength of 10 before having to put a point into anything else. That's the idea. So this is the Amazonas secret hideout, or Laurent secret base. This is where everybody went that survived the attack from Navarre on at the beginning of the game. And so they find Lise. We stumbled into a garden full of flowers that put you to sleep. And I guess that's there as like a defense mechanism. So they carried us in. Now we're trying to take our revenge and retake our castle. We have to go get the Jinn spirit. But we have to do a few things first before we can actually get there. Oh yeah, and this is Bon Voyage's cousin, Merci, who will take us back to Beisel, so we can go to the night market. I'm going to be doing some shopping, so if Alice, you want to take it away for a little bit?
Sure. So I wanted to tell you about the NAMI Helpline. The NAMI Helpline is a free US-based nationwide peer support service providing information, resource referrals, and support to people living with mental health conditions, their family members, caregivers, and mental health providers. The NAMI Helpline is available Monday through Friday from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Time via phone call, text, and live web chat. To reach the NAMI Helpline, please call 1-800-950-6264 or visit nami.org/help to access all NAMI Helpline resources and contact information. And if you're just joining us, RPG Limit Break is coming to you live from Denver, Colorado, where we are raising money for NAMI, or the National Alliance on Mental Illness. NAMI was formed in 1979 as a grassroots advocacy organization by a group of parents whose children suffered with serious mental illnesses, and they have maintained that focus to this day.
So a little bit of a story item there. He's like, I wanted to come sell my grandpa's things, but this is really boring. I never thought being a salesman would be so boring. And just gives us the Chibico hammer. I'll explain these items that I'm buying here in a minute when I get through this. I can buy a few more. Buy an extra Drake, why not? Okay, so if you're familiar with speedruns of this game, or you watched them a long time ago, and you're wondering why I purchased hand axes and darts instead of pumpkin bombs. No, whoa. Hold on. It is per passenger. Gosh, I almost killed the run right there. Woo. Anyway. So pumpkin bombs are out. Darts and axes, new cool thing. It's cheaper to buy 8 of each of darts and hand axes than it is to buy 9 pumpkin bombs. So So you'll notice, or maybe you haven't, I've been increasing Lisa's dexterity as well as her vitality. And dexterity, many people probably don't know this about this stat, but it actually increases the damage of throwable items. Shurikens, hand axes, darts, pumpkin bombs. So I want at least 7 dex on Lise before a certain boss fight that walled pretty much everybody in the entire world when they played this game. And I will turn it into a Secret of Evermore speedrun fight for your entertainment. Just really quickly checking that I got the Chibiko hammer, holy cow.
Yeah. Yeah, agility doesn't really do all that much otherwise. There's some, this game is kind of buggy when it comes to some of its mechanics.
Yes.
But thankfully, we get a lot of value out of the pumping agility or dexterity for the upcoming fight countdown's talking about.
Yeah, it's pretty much building all to that, and then we never rely on the dex stat for anything ever again, so it's nice. But it is unfortunately required. It's just a serious roadblock. I'm still not pressing A. I'm still not killing a single enemy, because that would be bad.
KBFM is a pacifist.
That's right, for now.
Friend of the stream.
He's just building up his power.
Oh, yeah.
He's charging his key. Uh-oh, somebody's hurt. I hope you like the low health sound, by the way, because you're going to hear it a lot. Like that. If somebody's in critical HP and then they get status affected, it plays the sound effect again. All right, so another little story thing here. That's why I had to take the boat here and almost killed the run. We have to... You smell like humans to me. You're small, but... I don't know, I don't trust you. So we're looking for Dom Perignon, who is the elder of this village. And he will give us our next quest. For the Wind Monostone, so that we can proceed with retaking our castle.
How'd you say it? Perignon?
Dom Perignon.
Dom?
It is a French champagne. Actually, I think it's Dom Perignon. Who knows, man? It's clearly trying. There's a lot of French names, so I'm just gonna go with the French vibe. Big mice invaded. So yeah, in the mountain zone of Laurent, there's the Corridor of Wind, and sort of explaining the mechanics of this little mini dungeon, how to get through it, and he's going to give us the power to do so. So we can go release the spirit from the Wind Monostone Jin. Yeah, he's basically giving us the strat for retaking our castle. You're the ones the fairy chose.
Yeah, you can go into that cave that was just previewed earlier, but you get stopped at some point.
That's right.
And you have to come all the way here to talk to this guy, and then you go back and it opens up.
That's right. There's a couple of those statues that I just ran past that are blocking your path. Just to be safe here, I'm gonna save. Because things can go wrong. And by things can go wrong, I mean I can press my turbo A button here, and that would be bad.
Yeah, if you're less familiar with playing with a turbo controller, it's one of these tools that's like very powerful, but it requires quite a bit of understanding to like get up to speed about how to play. You know, you might think like, oh, turbo kind of makes things easier. Not really. It's usually a lot of speedruns are calling for like you to develop a new skill in order to use it effectively.
It's a bit of a liability until you really get it under control, yeah. You know, leaving A on turbo after a cutscene, and you open the ring menu and throw a healing item at yourself for no reason, like, you know, stuff like that. It's or attacking enemies you don't want to attack.
Yeah.
Which is the big one. So what I like to do, my little defense mechanism, is I hold B during these times when I don't want to attack. as if I were running, and so that keeps me from, idle hands at the devil's plaything, right?
Yeah, you can see how tight the money is.
Yeah, and I mean, there's really not much. I was a little bit behind on the money route, actually. I'm glad that I had the extra Holy Grail to sell. It is very tight. And it's really, considering that you're just like hitting the A button and hoping Kevin kills enemies, it's volatile for sure.
Yeah. So yeah, major story beats are you're in the early part of the game still, and you're going around collecting the 8 spirits, but you're kind of like doing other tasks along the way, trying to help out some of the kingdoms in despair, right? So eventually things are going to converge once you get all 8 spirits, but until then we're kind of just like following a somewhat linear path, but things do open up at some point.
Yeah, it's pretty linear until we get our first vehicle, we'll say. And what a vehicle he is.
That's
Boy.
great. Big emote too.
Yeah, I'm gonna do another save. I don't have to rewatch that sailing cutscene. It should be fine, but in case I just don't get a zombie screen, I wanna be safe here. So now comes the stat break. I've been building up to it for so long, and now it is time. So I'm gonna control Charlotte because she's got the highest intelligence stat. Nice zombie spawn, love to see it. And then I'm gonna throw these light coins that I purchased, which cast the Holy Ball spell on all enemies, or one enemy if you so choose. Okay, so that's 3. Charlotte, okay. Good. All is well. Tinkle Rain. Nice, and another zombie Anka. So Kevin is now +5. I've killed 5 enemies with Kevin having a pending level up, which is huge. I'm gonna do one more. Ooh, treasure chest there. Could have been a Dream Sea Herb. Really low chance, but. Zinker first. Yeah. You run back and forth through some of the same areas a bunch of times, so it's like you gotta really keep it straight where you are in the run. Because Zinker, Laurent, and the secret base are all sort of in this area.
Yeah, when that stat break before too, usually when you defeat enemies on the screen, it kind of like locks you up and you're supposed to stay on that screen to level up. But the setup that Countdown had before was Charlotte got the level up, and then he was able to transition to the next screen and then defeat more enemies to further the stat break along.
Yeah, and one mechanic I briefly mentioned earlier, but that comes really into play here is when multiple people are leveling up, it will usually choose the character you are controlling first to level up. In this case, we wanted Charlotte so that we could delay Kevin's level up. I'm gonna walk up so that the wind will blow me down and just avoid all those enemies. I guess I could farm here, but I don't really want to. Uh-oh. Charlotte is gonna have a little. We put Charlotte in the device so that when we switch to her, we save a little bit of time.
It's one of the rare applications of that.
Yeah. Oh, this is not the good spawn. That sucks. I should have farmed the... Oh, no, it is. Okay, good. I have a chance. Okay. Could it be?
Oh my god.
Let's go. Yes. So
Gamer.
that is going to come into play much, much later. But I'm really glad that I got it because now I don't have to worry about it at all. I'm a little concerned though. I'm a little concerned because I'm still not used to this this XP route that I'm doing to get +5 on Kevin. It should be fine. I'm just hoping he doesn't level up after this boss fight. Just going. Because it's not like I can change anything now. Okay, so our first buff, Mole Bear Claw on Kevin, which will give him the Earth Elemental status. And then Charlotte will use one of the items I bought in the night market as well, called a Poto Oil, which will cast Healing Light on all of my allies. And additionally buff Kevin. And she can just sit up here where I can't hit her for as long as she wants, and then come down. Thank you for being a jerk bird. Even this game has one.
Big damn.
Oh, nice double. Double specials are really good against her. Yeah, big damage. Nice, okay. This is a pretty good fight. A little slow at the beginning, but nice. Easy peasy. Also, sorry Nacho. You'll get to hear that song a little bit later. That song is called High Tension Wire, and it's usually a fan favorite. Whoa, Lise just sprinted to the top of the screen. What was that? I can get by with 7. That's fine. Whoa.
No Kevin level up.
Yep, that's right. No Kevin level up. Not yet, anyway. But it probably would have registered his level up while I was running towards Jin.
Yeah.
So yeah, I bought 3 different claws at the night market, which will buff my elemental, or give my attack an elemental buff. And I'll use those sparingly throughout. A lot more in the late game.
So that Mana Stone there, when you play this game casually, you can class change, right? And you can typically do it at one of those Mana Stones. It's a little early to get it at this point in the game, but it's 17, right?
18.
18? Yeah, 18. Level 18, that you can change your classes first. But we're not even close to that, right? It's going to be a while.
Leather belt.
Countdown used to never save when he played this game. He was learning. He's too headstrong.
Really stupid of me, honestly. I had like a PB that I beat by 20 minutes or something, you know, like I could have just, I don't know, I was just being really stubborn. All right, so we're gonna go take Castle Laurent back. Now that we freed Jin from the Mana Stone. Eventually? Okay, that took a little while. I feel like the screen transition is a little faster on Japanese, but everything is. This is an unofficial, well, this is a translation in English, and it's slower than the Japanese version, which most people play on. By, I don't know, I don't actually have any idea, but it feels closer to about 10 minutes. Okay, so I'm just gonna do a quick XP check just to make sure I did everything right. Everybody should be close to leveling up. 1. That's right, baby.
Easy.
Easy peasy.
He's feeling himself. I like it.
And a Dream Sea Herb. How am I so me? Ooh, I would be, if I was doing the other route, where I was farming enemies on this screen, I'd be pretty sad right now. Because there's 2 armor knights and a ninja. That's a bad spawn. So anyway, I'm basically going to be running through here, throwing a couple of light coins, and then fighting bosses and leaving.
Yeah, this area in particular is like super dangerous.
Yeah, those armor knights are use a full screen, like do a bunch of damage attack.
Yeah, the bosses are pretty tough here too.
Yeah, I will absolutely be saving. And Charlotte, I want you to heal yourself. Which one is Charlotte? Charlotte.
Of course. Charlotte doesn't go to Garden.
No. She's family, but just, I don't know, she doesn't like it. She's allergic to butter or something.
Yeah.
I'm Charlotte, dude. I've never been to an Olive Garden.
Really?
Yep.
We're not missing out.
I don't know. I've visited a cleartonic stream before. It kind of sounds like I was missing out.
It's true.
Olive Garden tier list is unrivaled.
Keep me away from lasagna, please.
Okay, I really want Charlotte to be leveling up here and not Kevin. I don't think it would be a huge deal, but... Okay, nice. Great. So... XP route should be good here.
Yeah, it's been going well, but this is definitely something to like kind of be stressed out about and nervous.
This area,
just the stat breaks. Yeah.
This area has so many different things that can go wrong with the stat breaks, with the bosses, with the XP adjustment if you're doing that route. I felt like offloading the XP adjustment to the mountain was a little bit safer. And also, you know, would pretty much guarantee Kevin getting the stat breaks that I need, so that's good.
All right, we are approaching the boss. 2 bosses.
Yeah, back to back.
2 or 3.
No, well, he'll never split, so. Got to do a little inventory, a little Doguseri. Litecoin. I can read in English. This is so easy. Holy cow. It's crazy when you play this game in English. Poseidon's Claw. Siren's Claw. You fill that Poto oil and we're good to go. All right. So this is a pretty tricky fight. Do you want to explain it?
So Genova will summon allies, right? It's dependent on, there's like an animation that plays with the flame, and then they come out quickly. So the general gist is just like manage the screen really well. Kevin's just going to be blasting as usual. But yeah, we were talking about the reload cancels before. They're like, I mean, they're important in most fights, but especially important here. You kind of want to overwhelm the boss so that it doesn't keep summoning additional enemies, right? So once the first 2 are cleared, you can just see just how fast Kevin is dishing up damage here.
Yeah, so what I did at the beginning of that fight was basically buff Kevin with the Poseidon Claw. Ooh. Hang on, got a death cancel, and I'll explain that later too. Garden, yeah. I'm a little nervous about Kevin.
Yeah, it's looking
Okay, we got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the way I started that fight, buff Kevin, hold the A button so that when he spawns the shapeshifters, Kevin is just wailing on them. And you want to kill the shapeshifters as fast as possible, so then I can CPU reload cancel and wail on him. All right. Sure. All right. So if you're a fan of Secret of Evermore, this boss fight is for you. Also, if you're a fan of this game and you struggled on this boss fight's for you. Hope you're ready. It's a quick one. Oh! I tried to be...
Trying to get cute over here.
I did, and I screwed up, and Kevin's dead. Oh man, okay, I got the menu open again. I should be fine.
Might be a quick one the other way around.
Yeah, the other way around. God, the hubris. Instant karma.
But yeah, these darts, this is what Countdown was talking about before. This is what scales with your agility or your dexterity, right? And this boss is super, super dangerous. Dishes out tons of damage, punishes you for certain attacks, and it's like super overwhelming. Especially, you just got through with a fight, so it's back to back. But yeah, you can just see how much damage this stuff does, the hand axes and the darts.
Just you wait. Anyway, that was Bill and Ben. So
a little spicy, but
well, it's a little spicy because I wanted to pull my phone out and show off. Because all you do is alternate between holding X turbo and A turbo.
you got shadow dived for it.
I got shadow dived, yeah. It's a great sound effect.
I want to see more of that hubris gaming.
No, I'm
Same, dude.
putting my phone away, man.
We're going back to full no save mode.
Yeah.
You know?
You're going PB attempts on English. Gosh, this game. So I gotta say, man, that's a pretty sketchy part of the run, and it went pretty well, all things considered.
Yeah,
so.
definitely.
Yeah, you're killing it, dude.
So far, so good. Kevin has that really cool looking up animation right here.
Oh, yeah.
Rarely seen. I can't increase her vitality here, so I think I missed a stat break. Kevin, however, did not miss a stat break.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Kevin and Charlotte have been doing quite well. And Lise is sort of off the plan, right?
A little bit, but not terribly so. It's like you want to try and get her to 10 vitality before Luger, and also level 12, because at 10 vitality, level 12, she'll have 206 HP and survive his ultimate attack.
Oh.
So I mentioned death canceling, a little mechanic I showed off in the Genova fight. Lise was dead, right? And she was knocked back. And if you've played this game before, you've seen this scenario play out a bunch. Your character takes a mortal hit, and they're knocked back, and their HP toggles between 0 and 1 for a bit, and then they finally die. Now, when they're in that state, and their HP is flickering between 0 and 1, you can save their life. And how you do so depends on which character it is. If it's the controlled character, like it was in that case, it was Lise in the Genova fight, you simply have one of your other party members, you open the ring menu and toggle to either Charlotte or Kevin, in that case, and have them throw a healing item at Lise, and that's it. That'll save her. You don't need to do anything else. If it's one of your CPU party members, then you need to use either a different CPU party member or your controlled character, throw the healing item, and then instantly open the menu, and that will save them. It's a lot easier to do with a turbo controller. But yeah, pretty much every time, if your controlled character is going down and flickering at 0-1, you just have somebody else throw a healing item at them, and that's it. And you save them. It's nice. So you're going to probably be seeing that a lot more in the second half of the game. But yeah, this is a big cutscene. So Alice, you want to take it away?
Sure, we got a couple of donations that came in. We got $50 from Combat Wombat. No comment. We got $25 from Mr. Cab 55.
Oh.
Also no comment.
What's up, Mr. Cab?
Yeah. Reminder that a $25 donation can get you entered to win some prizes, like the Final Fantasy wooden case replica, which was provided by Pigmented, or the Threads of Fate wooden case replica, also provided by Pigmented. And we are getting close to meeting the Fight Bismarck incentive for Final Fantasy XIV. We are at $380 out of $500 needed for that, so we need just $120 to get there. Plenty of time to do it, but, you know, no time like the present if you want to get your donations in.
You got some more time. I'm just going to do some shopping here.
Sure. I'll go ahead and shout out some other prizes that were provided. We have some Jazeta Pearlers provided by Red Silvers. You can be entered to win those with a $5 donation. There was also the SQ Kawaii Sounds music CD set provided by Neil Bari. Minimum $5 donation to be entered to that. And of course, we have the grand prize of the Nintendo Switch 2 bundle, which is $200 over the entire course of the event to be entered to win that one. Those other prizes that I mentioned, you have to donate during this run, and the Nintendo Switch 2 is over the course of the entire event.
This is a free ride. Get on.
Time to get spooky.
Time to get spooky. So, yeah, there's an NPC you can talk to in town named Mataro, like what the villagers shout at you in Resident Evil 4. And he is a ghost hunter. And I guess it's been a really long time since I've talked to him. However, he mentioned something about a ghost ship. And it just so happens that if we walk out into the dock on Paro, there is a boat that is a boat to nowhere, really. Free ride, get on. That's all we know. So we're just going to go in circles around Volcano Island Buka for a little bit.
It's kind of like, why do you do that? Like, why would you jump on a boat? Going nowhere.
Going nowhere? Oh, that's a good question, man.
It's free, dude.
It was free. That's a good point. Per person, $0.
That's easy math. Yeah, 3
Very
times 0.
easy. Yes, still $0. One thing. So I did buy armor for the first time in the run for Lise and Kevin. It's just we're at the point where we just absolutely need it, and also bought a new weapon for Kevin. So, oh look, we're still on the boat. But wait, something isn't right. Oh, I was late. It's a vile-sounding scream. I love it. It's like the upgraded version of the Chrono Trigger screen, even though it's probably exactly the same.
And then perfected by Aiden Chronicles that we saw earlier this week.
Yes, exactly. You mean there's a spirit on this ship? So, we don't really know why, but we feel like we're supposed to be here and solve the mystery. Oh, don't hit me, please. Okay. The Chibi Devils like to cast Chibico Balloon, which turns you small, and that's a time waster. Is that what that spell is called? I gotta say, I've never seen it. Alright. Charlotte is the sacrifice. So we find the captain's log. This is the captain's quarter. Die. This is scary.
Sheeny.
Just like, there's Mataro. And he's turned himself into a ghost somehow. Anyway, so he can pass it on to Charlotte and then leaves us. So Charlotte is just now a ghost. Whoever you talk to, or talk to him with, turns into a ghost. You can cycle between them by just talking to your ghost party member, but at this point, it removes one of your party members. So we're going to solve the mystery. And by that, I mean we're just going to run up on the ship's deck and fight a boss. I wish these were chibi devils, but... typically, what I tried to do here is have Kevin... Yeah, so if Kevin, like, gets his attention, he will start attacking Kevin. Lise can then run. Just minor optimizations like that. This game, it's all about abusing the AI to save time. Just kind of weaving in and out. I'm gonna have Kevin attack here. Got one, nice. All right, boss fight time. There's not much going on here other than I'm gonna try and CPU reload cancel. This boss loves to teleport and move across the screen. Of course, he uses it on Kevin. Thank you, buddy. It's very nice. So I have to use a Drake scale to power up Kevin again. KBFM, excuse me. But yeah, I basically have to manipulate Kevin's behavior so that he can run across this arena left and right, chasing Gorva, while controlling Lise. And to do that, I'm just simply holding A in a direction and then letting go of the direction. Sound familiar? It's the same mechanic as running in battle, except I'm forcing Kevin to do it. Gorp. Olive Garden. Please make us right. I'm using an extra healing item here just to ensure that I kill this guy in this phase. I hope, because he will use a physical, and then his desperation attack will cast Evil Gate on both of my party members. So this is good. I mean, I'm probably gonna get the 2-cycle. Nothing really going wrong. Ooh, other than that, Kevin. Oh. Always lucky. So as it turns out, the Monospirit Shade was captive on this ghost ship, and we just coincidentally happened to get on the free ride, and now we have another Monospirit, the Spirit of Darkness. And then the island, the volcano that we're going in loops around, we're gonna wash up there because obviously we can't stay on the boat once the spirit is defeated, right? So I got a bit of time. You guys want to take it away, Alice and Co?
Sure. So I did want to give a quick update on the incentive for the Final Fantasy XIV Fight Bismarck. We were less than $100 away from meeting that. So thank you all for your donations, getting us closer to that. I also wanted to shout out one more prize. That's the Lucas Blaster replica. Minimum $50 donation for that anytime between now and the end of the marathon. But very cool prize provided by Ambly. So, check out the tracker for the full list of prizes you can be entered to win during this run and during the rest of the event. But yeah.
Especially coming up, we've got some Dragon Quest Monsters names that can still be sniped.
Yeah, certainly. You want an update on those?
Yeah, sure.
Hit me.
So we have, for naming Mimic, we have $36 on Mimi. Nothing else has been suggested yet, so if you have other ideas there, certainly. For name Terry, Ter is in the lead, Terr. Somebody also suggested Blue, so you could put your money toward that or make another suggestion. Name the Lion X. We have BLP in the lead ahead of Phil. And Name the Whipbird. We have Bick in the lead ahead of Data. So if you have any feelings one way or the other on any of those bid wars, be sure to get your donations in, or you can suggest your own names there. So yeah.
Do I really want Big for the end of the run?
Yeah.
I doubt it.
Oh man, dude. You didn't see my run earlier. I nailed it. I could nail your run too.
I'm using a little bit of my second player controller there to save a little bit of time. This game does allow for co-op 2-player, but it has its uses in the speedrun, but not very many. It could always have more. But yeah, I just needed to talk to that NPC to figure out, or to set the flag for, oops, opening up the next area. Going deeper into the volcano. Yes, I don't know why I sat there. It's always Gnome.
You know, the end of the Gorva fight, I saw a little bit of hubris came out. Push it to the final.
A little bit of hubris in Gorva?
Yeah.
No, I'm at his mercy, man. There's no hubris allowed.
I saw you push it with low HP. Try to get the 2-cycle.
Well, yeah, I mean, if I didn't get the 2-cycle, nice, I got to run here. This is very good. If I didn't get the 2-cycle, I would have just healed before he casted Ghost Rain. Or Black Rain, or whatever it's called, because it does a boatload of damage. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh! Oh, Garden. Okay.
Just got a breadstick. Good to go.
Yeah. Gonna max that out. Oh man, that was so sketchy for no reason. Sometimes you'll be in battle right at the beginning of the screen, and other times you'll be able to run a little bit. So it's a little awkward. There are 2 required encounters in this little dungeon. If you're familiar with the game, trapped happens quite a lot. In a casual playthrough, when you're figuring out where to go, when you know exactly where to go, it happens less so. Oops. These Paccoon lizards that the enemies transformed into can swallow my party members, and then I have to beat them up to get them back. And that's a huge waste of time, so I want to avoid that as much as possible. I want you to heal KVFN. What? Go through the door, please. Oh, man. This dungeon has got me on edge. There's 3 enemies that, like, swarm you at the beginning of this screen. Paccoon babies. They do so much damage. And this dungeon is the reason that we bought the armor back then. Because, these guys would be doing like 60, 70 per hit if I didn't have it. Yes, I am saving the game. Being highly irresponsible of me. KVFM.
Thankfully, there's no boss here, so just trying to get through.
Yeah, there actually was a boss, or there was intended to be a boss. Why am I not getting special? It's bizarre. I definitely hit him 4 times. Oh no, he summoned another one. Okay. A little rough, but we made it. Got some extra XP out of it too. So the Poto enemies will, one of their critical HP acts is summoning another one. Summoning a different colored one.
Are you saying that there was going to be a boss?
Oh yeah, there was going to be a boss here. There simply wasn't enough room in memory in game. They had to remove it. There was like a test cartridge that was put out. I think at like a, at one of those trade shows in Japan, and it had like different locations that you could like, visit and just fight a couple of enemies. You have with like a set party and set items and such.
Yeah.
And one of them is this boss, actually. So we knew it was there, and it's in the game's files. It's not here anymore.
Yeah. Because it really leads up, makes you think that you're gonna fight a boss right here.
It says trapped, yeah. And you're just stuck on this little. This is what's supposed to happen after you fight the boss. Jagan is supposed to go away, and then you fight boss, and then this happens, and Booskaboo comes and saves you. This, by the way, is our homie, Booskaboo. He's here to rescue us. Damn, he's cool. So I got a bit of downtime. Alice, you want to plug some stuff?
Sure. So we did get a couple of donations. We got $25 from Mechalink, no comment. And we got a $50 anonymous donation, also no comment. One of those donations went toward unlocking the color dungeon for Link's Awakening. So that one has a little more ways to go, but we have time to meet that one. So if you're interested in seeing the color dungeon, that may be another one you want to put your money toward. Also for Link's Awakening, we have a Name the Hero bid war. Dan is currently in the lead for that, with BLP close behind.
Back to Forsena now?
Yeah, that's correct. When we got off of Booskaboo, Lise apologized for taking up so much of our time with her thing, recapturing her homeland. And now we're going to continue on the quest of the Mana Stones.
Yeah, he says come back after you do the Wind Mana Stone and get Jin.
Yes. And so we also picked up Shade, just coincidentally, and now we're going to go back and he'll tell us the rest. He will also give us the Pihiara flute, which allows us to summon Booskaboo at will, as long as we are on a beach screen. And Booskaboo will be it's like the first time in the game where you can kind of go wherever you want, within reason, of course. You have to stop on a beach. Big stretch.
Little stretch.
Yeah.
Power the turbo controller.
It's very nice, yeah.
Yeah. Might have to tag in JD here, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna stand up in a minute.
Yeah. Stretch my legs a little bit. It's a long game, man. And it takes a lot out of you.
And I'm working real hard over here.
I know. Don't stress yourself out too much. You know? Just try not to make the same mistake I did, would you?
The stakes are negative, right?
Yeah, the stakes have never been lower. Don't fear annihilation.
True. I worked really hard for this.
Oh, man. It is insane that I was even able to sleep last night.
Yeah.
Proud of myself.
I
That's it.
can't wait to sleep last night, like 8 hours from now,
Yeah.
or whatever it is. 6 hours.
It's called personal growth. So yeah, the king is telling us a little bit about Booskaboo. He's like, he doesn't usually talk to humans unless you have this flute, but he probably found you because you were chosen by the fairy. So now that we have it, we are going to canon back to Maya for the last time. No more canon travel.
He hit us with an impression of the flute.
Do you want me? What do you want me to sing it? Do you want me to whistle it? What?
Just go for it.
Whatever you feel is best. It's your impression. Holy.
Do I need to be controlling Kevin here? I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm gonna sell his claw. No, I want to be controlling Lise. All right, so like I said, now we have the Pihiara flute.
Yeah. Oh, hold on.
The pull animation where she flips it up and
Oh, yeah.
badass.
All right, give it to me.
Let's
Yeah.
get it.
So Booskaboo has a honk function. It sounds like this. But when you have turbo on, it sounds like this. Hell yeah.
Everyone's got their different honk style, too. The depth of the speedrun knows no bounds.
Japanese guys, the Japanese players really don't do it much. I think they got it all out of their system because they've been playing for 10 years.
Nah, that's not right, man.
Yeah, never stop honking.
Oh, shoot. Speaking of which, I said this earlier. Okay, 2940, not terrible, I guess. Let's see. Don't let me forget to buy a rope.
So-
Buy 15 Pakun chocolates because now I'm going to be moving up 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, I didn't want to lose count. My max HP is obviously
rope?
going up.
Buy a rope.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm not done yet.
Oh.
Wait, is that right? Holy cow, I have a lot of money. I don't think I need more than that. I mean, jeez. Wow. That's impressive. Yeah, the shop menus in this game are extremely finicky with regards to how it accepts inputs. It will continue to like accept your A input for like a full half second after you press it.
Yeah, I did a playthrough of this casually with the other 3 characters like 2 or 3 months ago. And I would do that a lot where I would like have Turbo A on and I would accidentally buy 2 pieces of armor because of like the over index system.
It's really sensitive.
Yeah.
It's you can if you're holding turbo and like buying a bunch of items, you can let go like a full 1.5 seconds before you normally would. You know what? I'll just throw a candy because it's instant. But Lise is in danger. Garden is in danger. I can see that wizard over there is casting. Yeah. They have a pretty distinct chanting animation. And this is also a huge difficulty spike. These enemies are hitting like trucks, so I'm gonna try and play as safe as I can until I get to the save point. I'm gonna throw Charlotte out here for a little sacrificial action. Oh, well. I wanted Kevin to survive that so she could heal Kevin, and instead this happened. We'll be alright. Ooh. Alright, forced encounter here. Three enemies in a really small space. I'm just gonna kind of hold the A button and hope for the best for the start, and then I'm gonna move into place so I can level 1 special ever. Okay. The nice thing about leveling up in the middle of a fight like that, while it is unfortunate that it was Kevin because of a reason I'll explain in a second, it does make the enemies stop in place for a bit while the game catches up. So, but if Kevin levels up in Beastman form, he loses his attack buff entirely until you move to a different screen. And if Kevin is in Beastman form when he levels up, and you are going to increase his strength, he will not get the strength bonus until you actually go into the menu and go to your equipment and force the game to recalculate Kevin's strength by like changing his armor or weapon. That is just how the game is, and so we have to be careful of the dreaded Beastman level up. So there's certain places where it's usually likely to happen based on your experience route, and this area is one of them. There's 2 forced encounters on the way in and 2 on the way out in the same spot. All right. And then right after this is Feral Pigman's favorite boss fight, the freest boss fight in the game. In fact.
Machine Golem.
Machine Golems are back. Whoa. Did you see that? That was crazy.
Crunch.
The game did not. The game does not like how big the stat menu is in the English translation. Yeah. Thankfully, there's a handy-dandy golden Megami statue here. I can save and heal before what is actually a really kind of complex and difficult boss fight. So I'm gonna start by moving Kevin up and to the left, just in case, on the off chance that all 3 of them use their tornado fist or torpedo fist, whatever it's called.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the Siren's Claw here.
Yeah, big damage. Once I'm buffed up, it's huge damage. JVFM, okay. All right, no rockets, that's good. So now, it's not terrible, but I didn't want that to happen. It should be fun. You go on Lise. Garden, excuse me. Are we gonna ever hit anything, Kevin? Oh no. no, this is not good, but Lisa's gonna die and I need to...
Oh, God.
Everything's fine. Everything is fine for now. Oh, there it is. It begins. I think Lisa's hurt, right? Kevin is hurt. Oh, we're both about dead here. So death cancel, save me.
So yeah, those are the technique kind of I was talking about before, where there was two characters nearly dead, but it was able to restore his main character with his off character and then recover from that. So it looked really bad, but it is a technique to recover from it.
Whew. Okay.
Right.
Little rough there, but we saved it. Also, the double death cancel, rarely seen. Love to get that. When you both people are 0-1 and you save them both, that's really, really nice. The game doesn't often let you do that. So I played that about as well as I could have. So here's the danger with that fight. There's 3 of them, right? And all 3 of them have a chance to cast a spell at 50% HP and 25% HP. Now, when you open the menu, like I said, friend or foe, whoever's casting a spell, you're speeding up the cast time by opening the menu. So if you take a bunch of physical damage and you need to heal like I did, then you're speeding up. Like I had the one golem that cast Earthquake. It's because I got him down to 50. And then when I closed the menu, sure enough, Earthquake came. And then the other 2 had taken like no damage. So I was lucky enough that I could kill off the one, so he wouldn't cast another spell. And then I could just lay into the other 2, and I didn't get another spell cast, which is really, really good. That fight can go south very, very fast. So a little slow, but that's really all I have to complain about because I'm alive. Again, I'm throwing healing items at Kevin, primarily, but also my party to like live. It is applying his enrage buff, which he would normally get by being hit by an enemy. It's applying that as I transform into a beast form.
It's pretty well known how great Poto Oil is as an item, right? It's a AoE heal for your whole team. It scales with your spirit stat, piety. So
it casts your, like, it's essentially as if the character throwing it cast healing light on all 3 characters.
With the benefit of no charge time.
Yeah, it's instantaneous, which is really nice.
Yeah, so it's super good.
Yeah, we'll be holding on to those for the rest of the run, buying more for sure. They have a very specific use case, like in this dungeon too, which is like, you know, walk through a bunch of enemy screens and then be forced to fight an encounter with two characters who are at 1 HP and one character that's, you know, half. So it's kind of nice to have. There's one more forced encounter. That's how I'm going to save here, just to be totally safe. Dick, what is your favorite boss song in this game?
Oh, that's easy.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Silly me.
Yeah.
Should have known.
Second to last one.
Yeah, The Sacrifice Part 2. Really good one. Hopefully we get there so I can show it to you.
I mean, hopefully. You're getting there.
Yeah, we're getting there.
I might not get there, but you're getting there.
That's right. Nice double special. All right. I feel I'm at the point now where I'm like, did I cover every game mechanic? I guess I haven't really covered the things that I purchased at the night market that I was using. At the beginning of that boss fight with the machine golems, I threw those pink eggs. Those are Ballet scales. Ballet is like a very high defense rhinoceros enemy that we're going to see in the next area. And it raises our defense on whoever you use it on. Single target. instantaneous usage. So that's pretty nice. It's very imperative for that fight because those guys do, the machine golems do huge physical damage.
Spirit you just got. How do you pronounce it?
Undine.
Undine. Undine, Undine, or Undini?
Undini. I don't know about that one. I think the Japanese guys say Andin. So that just reinforced my belief that I was right.
Any Booskaboo fans in the chat? Show your support, please.
I'm gonna let you listen to this song without turbo honking because I like it, as I like every song in this game.
There was one song you told me you didn't like, but maybe it was more what it meant than the song itself.
Are you talking about the in theme from Secret of Mana? The song that plays when you stay at the
I thought
inn?
it was the this opening to the game, like not like when you just start the game.
Oh, yes, you're right. I am gonna save here, by the way. I have to. Yeah, if the little ditty that plays when the Squaresoft logo comes up at the beginning of the game, it's just like a chord.
Right.
If I hear that, anytime I hear that in this run, which means I have game over, I will donate $20 every time we hear that sound. And if I don't game over, then I'll still donate $20 because we heard it once when I turned the game on. So this is
Yeah, there he is.
yeah, there's the Bullet, the homie over there. I really want Kevin to focus on that Dark Priest enemy. The little tomato-looking guy that's floating. Because I can kill them in 2 hits. But I don't know. I just want to make sure at least Kevin is level 12 before I leave this area. And you'll see why. So there's a boss fight coming up. The Revenge of Bill and Ben. They felt humiliated with the way I just didn't let them act and threw a bunch of throwing items at them. So they want their turn. And unfortunately, now my Kevin is strong enough that I don't need throwing items. I can throw Kevin.
Like they got a taste of you last time. They want more. You gave them a little too much.
Just a little. It's all right.
Yeah, they're about to get some.
They'll get theirs.
Yeah.
Checking my turbo for the 300th time. Okay, I'm gonna try and push this guy down here. Then I'm gonna switch to Charlotte and heal Lise, and then I'm gonna throw Bullet Scales at Kevin. Bullet Scale is also an item that will bring Kevin's Enrage buff, so that's nice. It's got a little double purpose there. Okay. No, come on, stay down there. Okay. Kevin? Yes. Okay, so I was just excited for Kevin. Oh, I don't get a death cancel. Okay, well. I wanted him to hit Kevin so that I could death cancel and then save a healing item, but in this case, I'm just having to throw Holy Grail. Okay, so he used Shadow Dive, which means that one is low. This one hasn't taken that much damage, so. There, okay. Now he's gonna die soon. Or candy, I don't need a chocolate. Okay, didn't quite get him before the music looped, but close enough. It was a pretty nice fight. I would have preferred to get the death cancel on Kevin, but what can you do? Ooh, Charlotte's gonna level, isn't she? Okay, good. Sometimes if Charlotte levels, I can't stutter step across that screen. This is the Valley of Flames. It's really just, I'm just coming here for the Mana Stone, which is through a couple more runes down here, and then I get to leave and use the magic rope that I bought.
The 10 strength on Kevin is his cap for his class, right?
Yes.
So that's why we haven't been doing stat breaks or anything.
Yeah, and that's why I've been giving him stamina or vitality, because Kevin can't, even with stat breaks or otherwise, even if I leveled him up to level 99, it's not going to go higher than 10 until I class change.
Do I have a moment to make an announcement here?
Yeah, we actually just hit a cutscene, so go for it.
Okay, so we have met the Fight Bismarck incentive for Final Fantasy XIV.
Nice.
We have had a number of donations come in here, so I'll go ahead and read them oldest first.
Let him rip.
We got $25 from Anonymous, no comment, thank you for that. We got $25 from Nacho Jacopu, thank you.
The main character of Trip World for the Game Boy.
Yeah. Comment, we love Seiken Fridays. Very glad to see this game on the spotlight again and seeing my fellows together on the big screen as well. And don't worry, Countdown, I'll be patiently waiting for the next high tension wire.
Yes.
And before I forget, SD3 honk, 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 SD3 honk. Much love, donation to Beck's Choice.
What was it? Naming Lionex? No. Which one? Which DQM character had my name on it?
Whipbird.
Whipbird?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boost that one.
Yeah, we're boosting that one. Because he doesn't believe that I can carry the end game, so we're going to have to...
Yeah, I mean,
it's true.
I'm going to have to prove him wrong for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Kevin's level 12 here. I'm going to try and maybe get Lise to level 12 too. It doesn't really make a difference. If you've got more donations, please. I'm just walking, so feel free.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, the donation that I believe put us over the mark for Bismarck, 130 from Dragon Roast Coffee. Good run so far with Trials of Mana this morning, especially with how tough this run can be. Onwards to victory. Oh, and stay caffeinated.
Yeah, I didn't have enough coffee.
Yeah, that actually sounds really nice.
Maybe during the Island of Oblivion cutscene.
Yeah, if you haven't heard already, Dragon Roast Coffee is a small, passionate team of coffee roasters that are dedicated to making coffee for gamers and the gaming community.
Nice.
Visit their website at www.dragonroast.coffee and enter the promo code RPGLB25 at checkout for 10% off your order. In addition to their coffee, you can also purchase an exclusive dual-insulated RPG Limit Break tumbler available only for this event. And the best part is that for all purchases made using the promo code, Dragon Roast will donate a portion of the proceeds to NAMI. So what are you waiting for? Get out there and fuel your adventure with Dragon Roast Coffee today.
Agree. What are you waiting for?
Can you fuel the stream with some honks, please?
Absolutely. You can keep going. And I will stop honking so you can read.
Yeah. So we got $25 from Ramses. Good luck on the run. You need not fear annihilation.
Yeah.
We got $26 from Nirm. Good luck to my buddy Countdown. Hope we can play Among Us together again soon.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, great times.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Please continue.
Yeah, I also want to let you know, so we met the Fight Bismarck incentive, right? I'm just being told that we have opened another Fight Bismarck incentive, to fight Bismarck a second time. We already have $30 on that. We need a total of $500. But if you want to see even more Bismarck, get your donations in.
That's awesome. Huge stutter step here, by the way. Those Beastmen enemies are very strong. This is a gigantic power spike here.
We're approaching everybody's favorite Beastman boss.
It is the last boss. The Japanese runners and viewers all refer to him as last boss, and they're right. He is. Luger is the hardest, the toughest beast man. He has the his 50% and 25% abilities. The 50% one is fine. It will probably instantly kill one of my party members, requiring me to death cancel. And then the 25% one, and that's fine. We don't care about that. The 25% one could potentially wipe the entire screen. And game over. So we'll see how that goes.
When count does is 50%, 25% HP threshold, right? So it's like dangerous as you do more damage. And then, yeah, when you're in that 25%, there's just a lot of danger.
Yes. I know all of the Japanese viewers and runners who were, looking at their second monitor, checking their phones, whatever, are now looking up. They're glued because this is this is one time where we may see the Squaresoft logo. Unfortunately, not much I can do about it. I will do my best to mitigate it, but yeah, sometimes I can't. Or sometimes he just casts Moonsaber and dies, and then that's it, and it's easy, and there's nothing to worry about. And that would be, it's what happened to Nick, to Feral Pigman, and marathon luck. God, I hope. The biggest problem with dying to this boss fight is not necessarily, I mean, it sucks having to do the boss again, but it's all of this. You have to watch this long cutscene. Even in Japanese, it's still like about 2 minutes, so not ideal, obviously, to die here. So let's see what we can do about that. Ha! Oh. Oh yeah, well, I want Charlotte to die immediately. I don't care about that. Okay. Nice. Okay, I want to get him pinned against the wall and stuck in a cycle so that every time he starts to attack, he gets hit by Kevin or Lise. And yeah, this is great. This should take me to the second. This should phase him pretty quickly. Yeah, there we go. Water Moon Slice. You'll be seeing that later. Kevin will get that spell, or that tech. Lise is less important, so I'm only going to throw candies at her.
That was a death cancel.
Yeah. I opened the menu. I didn't have to. Okay. And you did, yeah. I know. The general rule of thumb is always make sure your party members can take up to 2 attacks. Oh, there it is. I didn't heal. Oh, okay, we're good.
Yeah.
Unless we're not out of the woods yet, but we're getting there. I'm gonna chocolate her. Yeah, O'Garden. Okay. Oh. Okay. We are alive. Whew. All right, now Kevin just needs to come over here and hit the last couple of hits. He needs to not die. I guess I'll just, you know, it's a marathon. I'll throw the bullet scale. He needs it. Now this like really souped up form, this final form of Luger, now that he's red, he attacks 3 times. Whew, okay.
All right.
Little slow there at the end, a little sketchy,
done,
but
well
man.
Hey, you made it though. That's what matters. You beat the last boss.
I beat the last boss, man. Last boss is dead.
The rest is a formality.
And surviving the Seru Fist is pretty good.
So for whatever reason, when he uses Seru Death Fist, and you saw when I opened the menu afterward, Kevin and Lise were still alive at 1 HP, right? They were still ticking between 1 and 0. For what the randomness in that fight, and nobody really has figured out why this happens, sometimes Kevin just dies. Sometimes Kevin is, when you open the menu, it's just Lise. And when both of your CPU guys are dead and your active character is ticking between 0 and 1, there's nothing you can do. It's a game over. There's no way to death cancel it, and he cannot throw a Holy Grail to revive anybody. It will not work.
But in that case, you were able to use your other character to heal your main character to
That's
stay
right.
alive.
Yes, because 2 people were alive, and that's all I needed.
Yeah, and the second character ended up dying, but you were able to revive them because you were able to heal the main character.
Yes, that's correct. And what can happen sometimes when I said it's not over yet, you know, you can...
Not over yet.
It's not over yet. You can have a successful death cancel like that, and then he attacks you. Like you're close enough to him, and he attacks you anyway, and then you die, and that's it. And there's nothing you can do. It's just unfortunate. So, really, really good. A little bit of a slow Luger, but we are alive. 224.
Cool.
How you feeling about that?
Not great, but it is English, so I'm gonna, and I'm saving everywhere. Even here, I don't really need to, but if I wipe on the way out, that would be bad. I would not like to fight Luger again.
And Luger, like you haven't class changed yet, so you don't have level 2 special.
Right.
But Lugar, is he one of the first that starts to heavily punish level 2 specials? It starts happening soon, right?
I don't know. I don't remember. It's been so long since I
Yeah, I guess you
have not done the speedrun route that like I don't remember if any. I feel like the enemies countering level 2 specials with magic starts a lot later, or a bit later, I should say.
Okay.
But again, it's been a long time, man.
Yeah, for sure. It is relevant later though for the run. Like you have to be careful about what types of attacks you use.
I'm so lucky, man. Holy cow.
He's unstoppable.
Oh my goodness. Anybody who knows ball is clenching in their seat right now.
With this kind of gameplay, you should definitely queue up some Among Us with Nerm.
I can't stop thinking about Among Us right now. What a game.
Oh man. All right, so we've gotten all but 1 mana spirit. Excuse me, mana spirit. The last location is the lamp flower forest.
Dryad.
Yeah, it's the dryad where the dryad mana stone is, or mana spirit, and I require Luna, which I just got, to get in. So the order is pretty set. It's pretty linear. We do have to go stop by the village Dior for a bit, but then we're just gonna buy a weapon and go straight to the boss. This is a pretty short last mana spirit. Kevin is, I have to farm with Kevin actually. because he's only level 12. I need to wait. Let's be smart about this. I'm going to go buy a weapon for Kevin, so I need to wait. Just want to listen to this song for a second because it's so happy and fun. I really like the way that the lamp flowers like glow. That effect is really, really cool. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna ask, when you're playing casually, since I know Tonic played recently, like, do your levels tend to match those monster levels, like, right on, or are you still usually under? Because, like, right now, Countdown's, like, super under, right?
Totally, yeah. I was definitely a little bit under. I tend to, like, try not to grind if I don't have to, but this game, there are certain things where, yeah, if you don't have, like, I didn't play with Kevin, so I wasn't dishing out all that much damage. I played with Duran, Angela, and Hawkeye, and the beginning of the game was pretty slow. Like, you don't really have great synergy, but later on it gets much, much better. So, yeah, I was usually, like, 1 or 2 levels below, and it felt okay, but this is, like, way lower, right? This is Kevin is carrying.
Yeah, Kevin is the reason that this chart is possible. Graves right there that we just passed, those are Charlotte's parents. It turns out that Charlotte's parents are half elf. One of them is an elf and one of them is a human, and something happened where they tried to cast a spell to like let them live longer, or to let them be together or something. And it ended up drastically shortening their lifespan. And Charlotte just found that out, and she's sad. Me, I don't really care. I'm here to do one thing and one thing only.
All right, I got a boss fight coming up.
A little bit. There's 2 more screens. One thing I do want to mention, a little piece of tech here that I might be able to show off on the next couple of screens. Kevin's transformation animation. If anything happens to him, any status effect occurs on him while he's mid-transformation, it buffs him, and he does not suffer from the status effect. So I'm going to switch to Kevin control here. That poor Robin Hood right there. After this guy casts power up, he's going to cast Sleep Flower. And since I'm mid-transformation animation, I'm really glad I got to show this off. It doesn't affect him, and so I can just leave. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna miss it, actually, I think, because I couldn't tell who was gonna cast first. It's usually the Queen Bee enemies are casting first. Uh-oh, I don't want to be Charlotte here. Okay, so this is Gildervine. Gildervine summons small enemies. I'm going to try and kill the small enemies. He's also going to try and put me to sleep a lot, and I'm going to try and mitigate that as best I can, while just wailing on him with Kevin, as usual. So the idea is to charge my special meter here, and then I can hit, hopefully, both of these enemies. Not really. That did not work out. They were not close enough. Okay. But now I can start throwing, candy or Drake scales at Kevin Pretty much any healing item or like stat buffing item will wake somebody up from sleep. So that's nice. Oh shoot. So Lise was actually fatally poisoned before she was put to sleep, and the sleep actually saved her life.
Yeah, you can only usually have one status effect at a time, right?
Yeah, and there's a hierarchy, like in, if you're familiar with like Mario RPG, where like certain status effects overwrite others. Nice, okay. So now he's going to move. Now you heard that ting. He's like low enough that he's going to move. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. I knew that was coming. He will phase once I kill this mega crawler here and finish buffing Kevin again. KBFM? Yeah. I think so. Okay. We love to see Sleep Flower on literally anyone but Kevin. Okay. And we phased him. Nice. So now he grows ahead. And we're going to see the best attack in the game, maybe?
Oh, please. I need this.
I don't know, man.
Can you, like, you know...
Can I throw for content?
Wait for a little, please. Yeah. Duh.
Hammer bean.
And my bean.
Hammer bean, unfortunately, is a pretty slow attack, but it has a funny name and a funny effect.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to see that on Kevin, but it's fine. Do I need Lise here? I guess I should probably heal her.
How many beans does this guy have?
A lot. That's the problem, man. Sometimes he'll just bean out.
Shout out to beans.
He goes wild with it.
Shout out to beanie.
Yes, agree. Oh, show Lise. I'm not doing my best job of fighting with Kevin right now, but I'm getting really lucky once again. Okay, good. Nice fight. That fight can go sideways 100 different ways, you know. He'll just constantly Sleep Flower Kevin, or you run out of healing items because you didn't have enough money to buy Holy Grails. A lot of stuff can go wrong. So anyway, that's all this Mana Spirits. That's pretty much the first half of the game out of the way. Oh yeah, that boss's name was Gildervine, by the way. I don't think I ever said that.
You know, we didn't practice our victory poses.
Oh yeah, you're right. We were gonna do that.
That's right.
I mean, I do Kevin's all the time, but probably not advisable. I like pull the SNES off the table.
I was gonna say who's got to go sideways. I guess Countdown just volunteered.
They do it on the Island of Oblivion cutscene. So I'm gonna wait for everybody here to level up, so I can stutter step through the next screen. Otherwise, the level up animation would kill the stutter step, so that's not good. Thank you. That was nice. I held R a little bit longer at the start for temp control on Charlotte, and yeah, sometimes you got lucky, and that's when the poor Robin Hood does the targeting for Sleep Flower. Oh shoot, I didn't want to do that. Okay, so first half of the game in the bag.
Yeah, we got 8 spirits
Yeah, so now we're going to attempt to open the gate to the Mana Holy Land at the Island of Oblivion with our fairy friend here. And we've got a good chunk of cutscene, so Alice, you want to take it away?
Pick it up for a second.
Yeah, same.
Sure thing.
I guess I'll take it, or do we all leave?
I'm just going to stand up. I'm not going to leave. You're fine.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sure. We got $50 from Selinari saying, "Good luck on the run, Countdown. It's been great fun watching the fellas hanging out this morning. What's everyone's favorite sprite or animation in the game?"
Ooh.
Might be a good question for chat or a good question for some more donations.
Yeah, please. If you guys have, if you're fans and you know the game, yeah, tell me what you like about the game. I love it too.
We got $15 from B Grant with no comment. We got $25 from DOICM. Doisum. Hi, Countdown. Good luck on the run. I really love the music of Trials of Mana, so thank you for showcasing this game this marathon. Bic, congrats on your run, and Tonic, good luck on your upcoming run.
Doisum's the homie. These are all homie donations. Thank you, guys. Really grateful to be able to play this game on the stage. It's a cool one. But yeah, if you've got more plugs or more donations, this is like a 5-minute long cutscene, so
Sure.
feel free.
So, just a reminder that we have open bid wars for Dragon Warrior Monsters to name some of the characters in that. So if you want to get your donations in, some of those are still pretty close, so plenty of opportunities to swing those one way or the other. We have, for Final Fantasy XIV coming up this afternoon, we have an incentive open to fight Bismarck a second time. So we're at $55 out of $500 for that. I know we can get that, and that'd be very exciting. We also have a donation coming up for the Color Dungeon for Link's Awakening, if you'd like to see that. And we have a whole bunch of other donations. You can take a look at our tracker if you want to see all of them, and also see all of the exciting prizes that you can potentially win, like that Lapras plushie that is on screen right now.
You can't see. The chair's blocking. So what's happening in game, just a little bit about this cutscene. This is where all of the factions that are vying for access to the Mana Sword and Mana Holy Land are making their way in their various dirigibles. But there is one method of travel that is superior to all else, and we'll see that soon. Obviously, the Beast Kingdom, you know, they're gonna use animals, beasts, to try and get up there as best they can.
We did get one more donation here. We got,
Okay.
$10 from Mountain Goth Mom.
Ooh.
I'm enjoying being a first-time volunteer for RPGLB. Shout out to the chat mod crew. Heck yeah, we love the chat mod crew. Shout outs to all the volunteers, especially first-timers here.
Yeah.
Would you say was your favorite sprite?
Oh, you know, I haven't thought about that. I really think, man, Archdemon is really cool. So that's my favorite mode of transportation, though, obviously, is just an airship propelled by balloons.
It's awesome.
It's really just a boat with balloons attached to it. I mean, come on.
I mean, imagine being in this crew and you see, you know, the Beastman with the giant, you know, birds looking intimidating, and here you are in your rinky-dink little
Balloon ship.
balloon.
Oh, man.
Yeah, when I played Angela's one of her final spells is called Double Spell. You get like all of these intense animations that show up for different like elements. I really like that animation. It was good.
Yeah, it's very cool. So Fairy says we're trying to figure out how to choose our vehicle to get to the Mono Holy Land. Well, it turns out the god of the winged ones, I think is what he just said, or what Fairy just said, is located near Laurent Kingdom. So we're going to be heading over to Lisa's hometown again. Oh yeah, this is the last we will hear of Booskaboo, unfortunately, until the credits, so go ahead and send him off properly.
Goodbye, my friend.
Goodbye, my friend. We will see you in the credits. Well, we won't. In this case, because it's like 9 minutes into the credits. Yeah. The credits in this game are incredible. The music, the vibe. It's very cool.
Yeah, this game does a really, really good job of like, you know, you're generally playing the same game depending on what characters you are, but it's a little bit of flavor based on who your main characters are, especially the first character that you choose, which is Lise in this case. But the ending in particular does a nice job of making you like feel like you played as the main character, and even though it goes a bunch of ways, they kind of like center it back, and it's very well done.
Yeah, there's a really cute scene that I really like where Booskaboo and Flammy. Booskaboo is swimming really fast and Flammy goes flying overhead. I'm sorry, the god of the winged ones. We don't know who it is yet. That's what we're going to find out right now.
A little bit of a Secret of Mana 1 throwback.
I'm so happy I don't have to farm for Dreamseer, man. Not farm, but like even hunt for the possibility. Because that's typically what we do, is just you go for it, and if you don't get it, there's no need to farm for it. You just go.
Yep.
Father of the Winged Ones. This is a huge stutter step here. Usually dies around here, though. Oh, no. So yeah, we walked all the way up to Laurent Castle, and there was an Amazoness there who told us how to find the Father of the Winged Ones and opened a secret path for us. And here we are. This, I think, actually is one of my top 3 favorite songs in the entire game. So I'm going to let it play out. And it's also the only time we're going to hear the full first loop. So even though I'm going to have hands off the controller, I really just want to vibe. Because the run's about to get a little bit more stressful after the Mono Holy Land visit. So the cool thing that I really like about this song is every instrument is the star at one point. Every instrument gets a really colorful melodic line, you know, from the guitar to the flute to the marimba. Really creative use of the 6 sound channel limitation. or 6 instrument limitation, I guess.
Hey, do I have a moment to jump in here?
Absolutely, yeah.
So this is going to be my, I'm going to be signing off as host here. I'm going to be handing things off to Zathian for the second half of the run. It's been a blast, and be sure to show him some love.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming along on this ride with us.
Thank you.
Oh, that was weird. Should be able to hold A and run on that screen, but I didn't spawn in battle. Doesn't usually happen. I should fight some rabbits. I'm gonna save here before I fight that rabbit, or the next screen. I want to get just a little bit of extra XP before I enter the first 2 God Beasts in the God Beast rush. I'm gonna be doing a little bit of farming as well, so I can hit class change. So I just want to get myself a jump start on XP. Also some extra money. I'm not really worried about those guys. I'm just gonna let them go. I need to be Lise here. You have to be to grab the sword. Only the main character can pull the sword. Okay, wow. First half in the bag already. Holy cow. Really, really solid stuff. I don't think I really had much struggle with anything. Machine Golems was probably the biggest issue. So anyway, I really love this song too, and this cutscene is only about 1.5 minutes long, so I'm gonna shut up and let it play.
Well, I'm going to seize this opportunity and introduce myself. Thank you so much for the handoff, Alice. My name is Zathian. I'm going to be the host for the second half of this run. Thank you so much for having me.
Thanks for joining us.
Is this all right? Time for a couple of donations?
Give me like another 1 minute, 60 seconds would be great.
Great. We'll let the cutscene play.
To the past fans. Sword Up. Sword Up time is 2:50:52. That's about 8 minutes behind my PB. And I have to imagine text had a lot to do with it, and play had a little bit to do with it. But anyway, Fairy Doku desu ka? Go for it, Zathian.
You got it. We got $200 from Zels.
Ooh, that's a big one.
Yeah, they say, you guys are doing awesome. Thanks for supporting such a great cause. Very happy to see Trials of Mana, and particularly Kevin. There need to be more playable werewolves in games. Absolutely agree on that, even though I didn't have Kevin in my most recent playthrough.
Was that spelled Z-L-S-E? Z-E-L-S-E?
Z-E-L-S-E.
Nice, a Quest 64 fan. We love to see that.
There are dozens of them.
That's right.
There sure are.
We also received $50 from a generous anonymous donor, as well as $50 from Pokemon Master, both with no donation comment, but thank you so much for the support. Looks like most of these donations are heading toward fighting Bismarck a second time. Let's give that giant whale what's coming to him.
Really quick, I just pretty much emptied my inventory except for the Wind Drum, which I just got to summon Flammy, and Pacoon Chocolates, and Holy Grails, which are 2 items that I will require for the end of the game, or the second half of the game, I should say. And I'm going to go do a huge shopping trip to buy the rest. But there's more cutscenes, so if you've got donations or plugs, please go for it. I don't need to do this. Save them.
We love cutscenes for that. Once again, this is RPG Limit Break 2025 coming to you live from Denver, Colorado, where we're raising money for NAMI, or the National Alliance on Mental Illness. Formed in 1979 as a grassroots advocacy organization by a group of parents whose children suffered with serious mental illnesses, NAMI has maintained that focus to this day. And of course, not just supporting a good cause. If you're in for a little bit for yourself, we have that LARPus plush sitting behind right here, waiting for you on the couch. $100 cumulative over this block, which is ending at the end of this run, will enter you into the raffle to receive that giant, beautiful plushie.
Do they win High Spirit's name tag too?
Maybe. Probably comes as a bonus.
Favorite sprite. Totally thought about my favorite sprite finally.
Okay.
I remembered, because you were talking about the ship with the balloons, right? And I remember coming into your stream and you got the beastmen flying in, like just being held like that. And that stuff just makes me laugh, man.
I love this sprite right here. That's pretty cool. Giant Flammy.
Yeah, when you fight on Flammy coming up soon, it's really good.
Where the heck am I going? Bisol's over here. Land? Hello?
So yeah, at this point in the game is wide open, right? So you can take Flammy and tackle most of them. I think most of them except for the darkness.
That's right.
In whatever order you want. So generally the way it works is each boss will kind of like scale up and become more difficult as you go. So you can tackle in whatever order you want, but obviously Speedrun has like careful consideration about which one comes first. So
yeah. We also have to do the midpoint story segment as well. I have to go do Navarre Fortress. After I, of course, buy lots and lots of items. So to start, I'm going to sell Kevin's claws. I want to keep his weakest armor for later. I'll explain that later too. And now I'm going to buy 9 light coins, mainly for stat breaking after class change, and then 18 Poto oils. It is a little obnoxious having to buy stuff and put it directly into your storage, and because there's no way to see a quantity, you just have to count. No, it's okay. struggle here. I want 2 of those. I already bought the Poseidon Claws. I need to buy them. Okay. I made a small mistake here. Really quick, I just need to get into my inventory and swap Poseidon Claw for Drake Scale.
Look at the counting skills on this guy, though. It's called Countdown.
Stop it.
He did not just go there, dude.
I'm gonna go save. Why not?
Now look what you've done. Now he needs to save.
This dungeon is a little sketchy. It's not a huge deal, but you can wipe here, and it's not fun when that happens. And I just would rather not have to do that entire shopping trip again, for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
That was really long.
Yeah.
So the time of day actually moves 8 times as fast on the overworld than it does on any map. So, or any screen, I should say. So it's imperative to spend as little time as possible riding Flammy to your destination. At certain times. Other times you just go to Mintos and reset the nighttime, and that's fine. Going into that town Mintos where I fought Luger actually sets the time of day to night always to the beginning of nighttime. Okay, that's great. I love seeing Kevin level up in human form. Don't care about that treasure chest or that one. So I'm gonna use Charlotte here to start throwing light coins just at enemies I have to go through this dungeon anyway for the story, but I might as well get some XP out of it. Some easy XP.
Yeah, this part of the game, your dungeon is based on your main character.
Yes,
right?
that's right.
So we go to Navarre here, and then yeah, there'll be dungeon-specific stuff after the 8 god beasts are down.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, it's just Navarre.
Yeah, Charlotte and Kevin have to go to the Beast Kingdom and infiltrate. Ooh, that sucks. Huge miss. What do I want for you? Strength is fine, I guess.
Why not a little bit of luck?
Nice, okay. If you can't get that XP quick, it's better to just turn around and leave. What's the other one? It's Beast Kingdom, and what's the other midpoint dungeon? I don't remember.
Oh, you go to Angela's Castle.
That's right, Eltana. Yeah, for Dragon Emperor, right? Of course. Okay, so that was pretty painless. I feel silly for saving, but fighting those blue ninja masters, the ones with the blue masks down there, they can do bad things to your party. So anyway, I'm done. That was it. Bit of a cutscene here. I'll throw it to the host if you've got anything.
Oh, you better believe it.
Nice.
We've got $10 from Ryan. Says, I love this game and its broken remake. Great run. My favorite sprite is Zabelfar.
Good choice.
Now the question is, Ryan, which head of Zabelfar is your favorite?
That's right.
Nox sent in $10 and says, Hi Countdown, I really enjoy your bird artwork. Good luck on the rest of the run and GLCT next. All smiles.
All smiles, buddy. Thank you, Nox. Love you.
Beautiful
Big fan,
donations.
too.
Thank you.
Big homie.
We're creeping up on that Fight Bismarck a second time incentive. We're at $305 out of $500 required for that fight. Got some time to do it, but like I said, no time like the present.
So what we're seeing here is after we got after we pulled the mana sword, Jagan and Bijou here stole the ferry, and in order for us to get the ferry back, we had to turn over the mana sword. And so what we just saw was Jagan took the mana sword and absorbed it, and then had to be revived because couldn't handle her body couldn't handle the power. Anyway, more cutscenes, so if you've got more to plug or
Yep.
go for it.
And you've been holding on to that thing for a grand total of 12 minutes so far.
Exactly, right. Just instant lose it. So silly.
All right, well, I'm going to spend a little bit more time plugging some of these prizes that are ending at the end of this run. Once again, minimum $5 donation is going to enter you into a raffle for a Chrono Trigger notebook and sticker pack, donated generously by Quistacular. Also, Pigmented, who's sent in so many of these beautiful wooden case replicas. The minimum $25 donation will enter you into the Final Fantasy VI wooden case replica. Absolutely gorgeous. I've seen this thing in person. It is beautiful. And it is, of course, a replica of the case of the best Final Fantasy. And nobody's in here to deny me this. So if you have a different opinion, send it to me in the comments. Otherwise, I'm going to have to keep believing what I believe.
That's fair. So we're finally heading to our first. The God Beasts have been revived now. That was that big cutscene, and we're heading to destroy the first one, which is Miss Palm. I want Lise here. Miss Palm is fairly easy, I want to say, with this two-player or one-player, two-controller strat that I'm going to do. However, it is heavily luck-based, whether or not I actually get to pull it off. And obviously, because this is a marathon, I really want to show it off because it's goofy and special. And so I will just reset it if it starts to go bad and just try it again. It happens, man. The pumpkin is the great equalizer. I'm dead. Ooh, that's a big loss. I have to do Navarre again.
But at least you had that safety save before.
I don't have to do the shopping again. You got me.
All right, first one, $20.
Yeah, first one, $20, 20 minutes, no big deal. It's not 20 minutes, it's like six or something. It is a big loss, but what can you do, man? The rest of the run was going so well, so gotta take one, I guess. The Forest of Wonder is extremely dangerous place.
Since you'll be redoing this, maybe we can. I can ask, what's up with the luck stat?
Nothing. I think actually nothing.
Oh no! When you get the trap chest,
That's right. Yeah.
the circle.
The number of
safe spots.
OKs on the trap chest roulette goes up when you have more luck, and also okay, I think that's fine.
I think it also increases your chance to get the dodge animation.
Oh, interesting. I never thought about that. Okay. Well, I gotta say, I mean, I don't think I've ever actually upped the luck stat since I started speedrunning this game, so.
I used luck a lot on Hawkeye.
Oh,
Yeah, because he was
I need this guy to die. Okay. Sometimes you throw an item at an enemy and do fatal damage, and he doesn't do it. Anyway, what was luck helping you with Hawkeye? Oh, is that how he learns his spells? You need to increase his luck stat?
No, I don't think so. It was mostly for the chests.
I see.
You sure drop rates have nothing to do with it?
I'm not. I'm not sure of anything when it comes to this game, man.
I feel like the game isn't sure either.
That's a great point. Okay. Same deal. Killed him quickly, so let's go. We have to sit through that Mana Beast revival cutscene again, man. Ugh.
Try it, dude. Just more time to hang out, man.
Yeah, that's right. More time to hang out. Nope, you need to go away. This guy, I throw a coin at him and he stands up like he's ready. He's gonna square up to me, and I'm like, no, man, you're toast. That's me.
Okay.
Lise was lying on the ground.
Yep.
That was awesome.
When did you start learning this?
About a year ago, maybe a year ago.
Really?
Little less than a year ago. Probably 9 months ago. Yeah, end of summer, I think.
Can't believe I've been watching Forsaken Saturday for that long.
Well, I haven't. As you know, this is a 5-hour speed run. I don't exactly have 5 hours on the weekends or weekdays, so I get it in when I can.
Yeah.
You know. All right. I feel like I should save.
No.
What are the odds it'll happen again?
Bring the hubris back.
Yeah, I'll bring the hubris back, but I will at least heal up everybody before I. Ah, that was so silly.
It's all right, man.
I legitimately, Kevin and Kevin was at half and Lise was at full, and I thought that was going to be good enough to just go, and it totally wasn't.
Sometimes you just gotta show the fans, you know, it's as dangerous as you say it is.
Yeah, that's right. Got to prove them right.
You've been generally crushing it outside of that.
Yeah, I'm really pretty happy with how this run has been going. Other than that, and what can you do, man?
It's all good.
There's so much more fun to be had.
So much more fun to be had.
So much more fun to be had.
Well, while we're having so much fun, we got a little bit of love coming in.
Oh, please.
We got $50 from an anonymous donor with no comment, but thank you so much. Looks like they put that toward the. I'm looking at the wrong donation. Looks like they put that toward the Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth Any Percent Runs cutscenes, cutscene incentive. So if you want to watch all the cutscenes through Like a Dragon, at least the Summon Essence cutscenes, make sure to put your donations in for that. We also got $10 from friend Boogie Poppy. Said, Zathian, I literally just woke up. Can we please argue about Final Fantasy later?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree. I'm pretty sleep deprived.
It's always the right time to debate Final Fantasy.
I suppose. When in Rome, when at RPG Limit Break, right? Okay. Darth Matangos. These guys actually have a chance to drop the Dream Sea herb that I farmed earlier, but I would never dream of fighting them ever in my life. In a speedrun setting, anyway.
What enemy from this game would you be willing to fight IRL?
Ooh, that's a great question. Ooh, I don't know, man. That's tough. Maybe Bijou. I think it would be interesting. It would be so scary. Like a giant gray cat flipping around the arena and just want to bop. No, I feel like there are not any real ideal candidates for that question.
Of course.
I'm gonna go with Landumber.
Okay. Landumber. You want to beat up Landumber IRL?
We'll see him later, yeah.
Why, though? Why specifically?
You can take out Landumber. You're undefeatable, you know? It's like the ultimate test.
I suppose so, yeah. He's pretty scary, man. He does a lot of damage, and his spells are powerful and slow. All right, we made it to the save point. Let's go. That wasn't so bad.
Let's go.
First try.
Yeah, first try Forest of Wonder, easy peasy. And switch to Lise here. See if I can run on the next screen. That'd be kind of cool. This is the weirdest, like, jagged edge path. It's impossible to navigate through with those two enemies. I kind of want Charlotte to heal herself, but it's fine.
All right, let's go.
Pumpkin Man, let's go.
It's all for the minute to see the
This is
strat.
Stone Clive's favorite boss.
It's awesome.
get my handy dandy second controller. So he's going to act twice, and then his third action is going to be his tentacle is going to grab somebody. And we want him to grab anyone but Kevin. Sleep Flower. Don't love that. I guess I'll wake her up with that. Two, three. No way, I got so lucky. Holy cow, let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, don't get caught though.
Dance for us, Lise. Dance for us.
If you don't see it, Countdown is 2 controllers right now, right? Controlling Lise. And just dishing out damage.
So the thing is, I kind of want Lise to walk in circles like near Kevin and Charlotte, who are near the boss, because Kevin will sort of hone in on Lise's position. So if I go like walking over here, Kevin might turn around or he might run towards me. And so it's better to just kind of keep it in this little area here. But yeah, now Kevin can just wail on this guy for free. And yeah, you know, here's the thing. If I hadn't died and I made it all the way here, and then this guy didn't give me good RNG, I would have lost the same amount of time. So who's to say, really?
Yeah, totally.
RNG manip.
It was RNG manip, exactly.
Same exact amount of time.
Also, watch after the boss explodes, Lise is going to just slide north on the screen for no reason. It's a very neat little effect. Anyway, yeah, that was my 2-player or 2-controller, 1-player strategy. Let's see. It didn't happen. I feel like it's because she was too far down, but yeah. So it's the God Beast's power will increase over time. What it really means is that the God Beasts will every time you kill one, the rest of them get another 2 levels, I believe.
Okay, if we do the poses, you have to be Charlotte. No one here has that vertical leap.
Yeah, it's like 1.5 times her height.
It's really impressive. Yeah.
I gotta work my glutes, man.
Okay, so I'm on a pretty strict nighttime timer here, so I hope I landed in the right place. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, these merchants will like follow around where the God Beasts are, and they get progressively better equipment as you go through the game.
Yeah, the more God Beasts you kill, the more they show, or the better weapons they have. And that's part of the routing for the God Beasts, which I didn't really talk about, but Miss Palm, obviously, as you saw, it's pretty easy to do first. We're doing Zenby second. And that's because I need to farm some enemies on the way. And guess what? It's Undine Day, which means that my ice coins that I purchased do a lot more damage than they normally would. When Charlotte throws them, anyway, because she has actual stats in intelligence. So I'm going to throw them at this guy, the Dark Priest, and hope he spawns as much as possible, because it's the easiest method of getting XP in here. And yeah, I'll just walk to the end, hopefully hit level 17 before the boss, fight Zanby, no problem, and then go on and class change. Not liking the spawn so far, though. 1 out of 3. I did get extra XP in Mana Holy Land, so I'm not that, hard pressed, but okay, and we got one here, that's good.
Now, are we seeing both sets of class changes happening this run?
We are not. The second set of class changes, unfortunately, requires farming the mystery seeds for the class change items, which we just don't need.
Is a massive pain, yeah.
Yeah, it takes way too long. We can do just fine with 1 class change. Kevin and Lise are both going to go dark classes because Kevin gets 1 extra point of strength when he picks Bashkar instead of Monk, And Lise, much more importantly so, will gain stat down spells as the Rune Maiden class. And so that is imperative. You can accidentally pick Monk instead of Bashgar on Kevin and survive, because it's just one strength less, but man, not having stat down spells is a problem.
Wait, what level did you say class change was?
18.
Yeah, 18, right?
That's right. I got to get to 17 before I get to Zambi, so that the fight with Zambi then levels me up to 18. And so hopefully on the next screen, Kevin's stuck up there. On the next screen, I'm going to fight these duck generals. Oops. I'm fine.
Would you fight the Duck General?
No.
I was gonna say
They're very powerful.
the Darth. I already forgot what it's called.
Darth Matango.
Matango.
Oh yeah, because I only went one screen away, they're all right there too. Right in my face. It's very scary. Oh, this is interesting. I think I need to Poto Oil. And then I need to throw the coin. Great, okay. Yeah, they were both hurt. Or both dying, as you would say.
Dying.
Okay, that was a pretty clutch save though. I really needed this XP. I needed Lise and Kevin to survive. Come on. Okay. Lise, perfect. All right, let's go. I might have sacrificed a bit of daytime to do this because we're at pretty much the very end of daytime. I don't really care though. Or nighttime, I should say. Just a little extra XP for the road, why not? All right, so this is Zambi. It's an extremely laggy fight. I'm going to use the Mole Bear Claw to buff Kevin. His weakness is not Earth. However, it definitely, I don't think, but it buffs my damage regardless, so I'm going to use it. I don't want to Poto, I guess I'll just, yeah. Part of the speedrun of this game is just being extremely decisive with how am I going to start this fight? Who needs healing? Am I going to buff Kevin? You know.
Ordinarily, you don't have to ask the question, who is Olive Garden?
That's
you
right.
just know that it's the first character, at least, right?
Oh, this is a tough beginning. It's very laggy. Oh, Cyclone. Okay. So, unfortunately, there's not much I can do about this. It's a set pattern. He will go into this Cyclone and use a very powerful spell called Heat Beam. And I hope he uses it on Charlotte. Okay, well, glad I healed her.
Look at that face.
I think they made this guy a boss in a Mario World ROM hack.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Right. Well, I mean, they're going to use like every track from this game, so they might as well steal the bosses too. Double specials is impossible in this fight, man. It's so laggy. Okay, Lava Wave. Yeah, let's heal Lise. Why not? Let's heal Olive Garden.
Give her some chocolate, she'll feel better.
I always feel better after my post-Olive Garden chocolate. Power Up is his desperation attack, so we are close to the end. The thing about this fight is that there are two actually enemy actors on screen right now. There is this guy, and there is the little flame hole up there in the top center of the screen. Kevin is missing so much, man. And that also counts as an enemy. And so anyone who dies in this fight is likely to not get XP, which can really screw your route up if Lise does not get class change level after this. So that thing that's exploding up there, that's the last enemy that that dies on screen. So you get the XP for that guy and not Zanby, and that's a problem. Anyway, it's not a problem because it didn't happen. So we're gonna go class change now. We are only going to class change Kevin and Lise. Charlotte's class change, unfortunately, does not really help us in any way, and she's also behind on XP, so it's not worth it.
Would you like a quick relevant donation?
Yeah, please.
Jish sends in $100.
Whoa.
It says, Flammy time is best time. Flammy is best girl.
Flammy is best girl, nice. Thank you, Jish.
Timothy Wilson also sends in $50. Says, last donation I can swing this marathon. Thank you to all the runners and staff. RPG Limit Break videos gives me hours of enjoyment after the event is over. I hope this event continues in the future and I can make it in person one year. Thank you so much, Timothy. Make sure to join the RPG Limit Break Discord and you can keep tabs on when the next events are, where they're going to be held, and we'll hope to see you here.
Right. It's time. So there are no more mana stones for us to go and class change at because they've all burst and the god beasts have come out of them. So we have to come back to the Mana Holy Land in order to class change. Rune Maiden. Rune Maiden secured. We get some nice fall colors here. Let's do it. Try to class change now. Concentrate harder. Beshkar. All right, and that concludes the class change portion of the speedrun. And now we are on to Mr. Landumber, who this guy wants to fight IRL.
Yeah, I could take him.
So we've just changed classes a little bit on the routing of the god beasts here. We've just changed classes, and we will need to stat break our new classes because now our soft caps for all of our stats have been reset. So we are fighting Landumber specifically because it's not advisable to fight any of the things on the way to Landumber. And afterward, you can open the menu and call Flammy before the level up animation happens, which aids in the stat break setup. So Landumber goes third. And Dangard goes fourth because that's where we will be performing said stat breaks. Set them up by beating Landumber, then perform them by killing a bunch of low-level enemies at the beginning near Castle Laurent. I landed in the right place. It's always a crapshoot over here. Yep, I got it.
It's a fine game of Hunt the Pixel with Flammy.
It is. And there are certain locations, like I was nervous about landing in the desert. And I was nervous about landing here in the Mole Bear Highlands. It's just, I've never seen a map of the landing zones, but I imagine where I typically land is probably pretty close to some of the borders, because sometimes I have issues.
Do you want to talk about what your class changes do?
I guess I kind of already did. All our stats have now been rounded up. You get like a across the board stat boost, and then you have abilities to learn and hang on. I have a menu to do. Okay, I have a lot of money apparently. Did you have something in mind?
Not really. Just like what does Rune Maiden do? Debuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because like there's a whole bunch of support spells in this game across the 6 characters, and for example, we don't use the saber spells because we have stuff like the Mole Bear Claw and the Siren's Claw to apply elemental. And they're really nice in casual because you can get up to all 8 elements to apply to your weapons to do weakness damage to especially the god beasts. But yeah, for this run, we just use the items, and then its Lise will use some debuffs. And Kevin is still just about damage, right?
Huge damage. Yeah.
But yeah, good.
Yeah, really. I mean, I kind of touched on the most important points of the class change, which is Kevin gets more strength, Lise gets more vitality, and Lise also gets stat down spells. So power down, protect down, all and mind down, all very useful spells that we'll be throwing at the end game god beasts.
Yeah. And to revisit a little bit, early on in the run, we did some stat breaks, meaning that we pumped as much strength on Kevin, for example, as we could. But then he hit his hard cap, meaning that he couldn't get any more strength no matter what. Now that he's class changed, that hard cap has been raised again. So the idea is to use some more stat breaks on his level ups to try to pump his strength all the way as much as you can again.
That's right. And we'll be doing it with Lise's vitality too. It's a bit more important this time around. Mainly just because I believe that's how she learns her spells, is by leveling up Con for the Rune Maiden class. So I kind of need that. Okay, soft locked on this screen once, but we made it. Ooh, nice run, actually.
Nice run.
Nice run. Okay, I'm on the last enemy screen here. Yeah. Nope. Money shot made me stand still. Okay, little menu. I'm just going to put the ice coin out of here. I want Shabiko hammer. Oh, right, I have an extra Siren's Claw. I'm like, what the heck is going on? Okay, we're good. So Cerberus Claw and Shabiko hammer are back in my inventory. Cerberus Claw, one of the items I bought at the night market the last time I was in Beisel. The Cerberus Claw is going to be, land number's weakness, or at least it's going to give me I hesitate to say weakness, but it's going to give me a damage advantage. It's going to buff my damage a lot. So it's going to take a little bit for the boss to spawn, so I'm just going to sit here and throw the claw. I can't really buff Kevin's attack until he can transform, which means there's an enemy on screen, which means my party has to take their battle stance like this. There you go. So now I can, with Charlotte, use a Sahagin scale on Kevin, and that is a usable mind up spell. So Kevin is going to take less damage from spells. It's also, because it's a buff item, I can throw it at Kevin while he's transforming to instantly give him the enrage bonus, which is nice. Crash Ball, hate to see it, it's very slow animation, also on Kevin. Which, I mean, that's why I use the... That's why I use the Sahagin scale, because that would have almost killed him otherwise, but... Okay. Is that the soft lock? Uh-oh. Does he wake up? Let's see. Okay. Did not soft lock. If you do a level 2 special or a level 1 special while Kevin is being grabbed,
He's up.
it's a bad problem. It's a big problem, I mean. He is in fact up. Phew. This is a rough fight. I'm not getting any double specials. He's bullying Kevin a lot. I'm not getting my LR cancels either. Oh, I wanna... God, this sucks. Well... He's all the way over there, man. We should have known that was coming. I'm pretty sure that happens every time he goes up. Okay, protect up is his desperation. What? The double?
Two
I
quick ones.
can't, and I can't hit him. Okay. Let's come on, man. Oh my goodness, man, this is terrible. It's fine. All right, good. Oof.
All good. It's all good. All good. All good. All good.
Just like it's such a nothing boss fight. It's really not
Yeah.
that difficult. I don't know. Just a little bit laggy. Anyway, I have to hold X here. This is very important. I have to hold X or I'm fighting him again. Good. Okay. If I am not holding Turbo X there, the level up animation will kick in, and that's not good. I'm going to go stop by Mintos because that fight was really long and set it to nighttime. And then I'm going to be on my way to... Oh, and I want to save. Definitely want to save here. Biggest chance of dying is in the next God Beast area.
I think you can take land number again.
Land number again, no, please. Please, no.
Agreed.
Tonic will take him for you.
That's right. You can take an Iron Claw.
I practiced that fight quite a bit like the other day too. It's the level 1 special timing, the double special timing, and the LR cancel timing. It's tough after playing the game for 3 hours. It's fine when you're practicing it over and over again, but when you're used to so many other timings and your head is in a certain space, it becomes a little more difficult to hit consistently. Anyway. So now I'm going to use my Litecoins that I purchased to do stat breaks. I'm going to start with these zombies here. They're really low level, so it's great. They're great fodder. I don't really care about the level or the experience value that I'm getting, because my XP to next level right now is currently 0. So as long as I kill an enemy, I will level up. And then after that, it's simply number of enemies I can kill, which is going to be a lot. Okay, so far so good. This one is a weird one. It's because you want to get that siren on the left and that siren on the right, and if they're not on screen when you go to target them, then obviously it becomes difficult. But this is good. Okay. Nice. Yeah, no, that's right. I want to read Maiden first. She also learns speed down, but we don't really need it. So this is, we're going to jump in difficulty here pretty quickly. And I'm going to be farming these enemies to try and level up Kevin and Lise before the Danguard battle. Sorry, KVFM and O-Garden. Of course. And Charlotte will just level up along the way. Okay, I don't care. I wanted to get that Armor Knight dead because he would have used the screen clear. Give her some vitality, why not? I see Stoneclive doing it, and I don't really know why. I thought the general idea with Charlotte was that you wanted her to die as quickly as possible in the late game, so. I don't have to wait for the Dream Sea herb to spawn, potentially, because I already have one. Normally those Armor Knights you're sitting there waiting on bated breath. But, because I already have one, I have the luxury of just going and not looking back. You can go ahead and plug or throw it to the host for a bit. I'm just farming some enemies.
Sure thing, Countdown. We actually received $25 from P-Tort. No comment, but thank you so much for your generous donations. Also want to take this time to hype up a couple of our artists that are involved with the event. We're incredibly grateful to LLK, a longtime contributor to GDQ Marathons and the designer of our promo banners, the attendee badges, and all the emotes. Check out her work at jazzaboo.com. That's JAZAABOO.com. While I'm thanking some artists, I also want to give some special thanks to the artists that worked on our overlays, Uro, who can be found on Twitter at Urolen, Urolen. Once again, we've got about an hour and a half left in this run, it looks like. And that's going to be the end of our current prize block for the Final Fantasy VI wooden case replica. Once again, a minimum $25 donation. Or that Larpus plush that's sitting on the couch behind there just waiting for you to take it home. With a $100 cumulative donation, I promise I'm capable of speaking, you are entered into a chance of taking that beautiful beast home.
I'm about to fight Dangard here, so I'm going to save really quick. Dangard is, if anybody remembers, the boss fight that you fight on the back of Flammy. Very difficult, casually. The way it works is it's split into 4 phases. Each phase is a quarter of his HP total. And during the last phase, he will cast Speed Up as his desperation attack. And that's pretty much it. It's also laggy, so I'm going to try and get as many double specials as I possibly can. And, yeah, use a Mole Bear Claw. I'm going to use 4 Mole Bear Claws. But you saw before then, I got a level up in werewolf form with Kevin and gave him strength. And you saw I had to immediately stop and open my menu and re-equip armor and weapon. Because the level up was not going to give me stats otherwise. So it happened. Unfortunately, we try to route it so that Kevin gets the level up after all the enemies on the screen die, but sometimes it can't be avoided. Mile is good. But I think I should still be okay. No Thunderball. Oh, Kevin is dead? That's a problem. Rarely happens on the first phase. Oh, okay. Well, there's Thunderball. Kevin should live Thunderball, though. Everyone else should die. Charlotte? Seriously? Oh, Kevin's dead now too. Nice physical, man.
Double kill.
This is not a good start. This is actually a really horrible start. I just want Kevin to hit him like a few more times. I don't want to have to use another Mole Bear Claw. Thank you. Okay, now the fight can go on. The nice thing about each phase is that you have to reuse the Mole Bear Claw and rebuff Kevin and retransform and all of that. So if one phase goes bad, it's sort of self-contained and it doesn't really affect the other phases going badly. So now I'm going to start throwing Poto Oils. One thing to mention about the claws buffing too, though, if you're playing this game and you are buffing Kevin, throw the claw first. The claw always goes first, because anytime you throw something else, it will overwrite the claw. Or if you try to... Like if I try to get Kevin's enrage buff by throwing a healing item at him, I'll have to do that again after I use the claw. So it's better to just start with the claw. It's getting a little scary here. Peace. Oh, Garden. Come back to me, oh, Garden. It's fine, he should be dead soon. Oh. Oh, it only hit Kevin because Lise was reviving? Whoa. This is certainly an interesting Danguard. It's not my favorite. Got a little lagged up on that last LR cancel, and he's probably done with this phase. Yeah, okay. Last phase, I'm gonna be really safe and try to keep everybody topped off. But specifically, I want to get Kevin buffed up before speed up goes off. So there's a specific way to do this. You throw the claw, and then you don't. You gotta open the menu with Kevin here, then switch to Charlotte and throw the Poto Oil. Now I can transform, and I can get 1 or 2 hits in before he casts speed up. Okay. I mean, it didn't show, but you heard it. That goo. The heavier hit sound is coming from somebody who has a buff, a claw buff. It makes all of their regular hits sound like you're hitting with a level 1 special. All right, so Thunderstorm, I'm gonna just heal that up. I don't have time to waste. I don't want to die again. Nice. Okay, good. Oof.
Got him.
It's a little stressful, but we did it. Usually it's the other way. Usually it goes really well and then it gets really bad at the end. This way it went the other way. Four down, 4 to go. So my stat breaks are good, I think. So I really just am gonna go to Mintos to reset the nighttime and then continue on. The next boss is Figment. And I'll throw it to the host if you got something.
Beautiful. We've got a lot of love coming in.
Nice.
$50 came in from Quiz saying, so happy to be here to watch Countdown run one of the most gorgeous Super Famicom games. Let's go!
It is. It really is.
We also received $5 from Landumber, who says, and I took that personally.
Well, yeah, clearly, he gave me a really hard time, didn't he?
Some Diener has sent in another $10 saying SD3 is already amazing, but it's even better with this crew showcasing it. Maybe this should be my next speedrunning game? Showcasing it, excuse me.
I've already had one Dragon Quest speedrunner approach me about running this game. Not some D, but I would welcome a DQ RTA invasion.
It's not happening.
Diener also says, good luck, Countdown.
Thank you, buddy.
We got $5 from Wife trying to stir up some trouble, saying, if Zathian has to be up at this hour, then yes, we will debate Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy IV holds a special place in my heart as it's the first FF game I ever experienced, but FF6 is best. That's correct.
I hope I bought the Jug Puncher. So I'm going to do something kind of silly looking. I'm going to have Charlotte stand in front of an enemy, and it will, once she dies, it will cause the game to recalculate my current XP value. So I will get the level up from Dangard that I was supposed to get. Not much to say about this dungeon other than that, and I've got a forced encounter that's pretty tough coming up, but if you've got more, please take it away.
All right, well, I'm just going to spend some time plugging some of our future incentives for the Final Fantasy XIV run. We still have Fight Bismarck a second time. We've got a lot of murder coming toward that whale, and he deserves every ounce of it.
He sure does.
We're at 335 out of 500 of that incentive, so it's a real quick win on that one. And then in another future run, we've got Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening DX is the color dungeon incentive. It's $1,500. We're at $389. We've got some time to meet it, but no time like the present to fill that out.
I'm taking so many hits. Holy cow. Okay. Sorry, please continue.
It's because you didn't level up your luck stat enough.
That's right. Yes. You're absolutely right. I didn't get any dodge animations.
Well, let's talk a little bit about Nami's mission here. The National Alliance on Mental Illness's current work is informed by more than 40 years of inspiring conversation, support, and action that ultimately strengthens the fabric of communities and promotes opportunities to thrive for anyone touched by mental illness. NAMI draws on their past accomplishments, the wisdom of lived experience, and current scientific understanding of mental health to help those suffering. And once again, every single dollar that is sent into this event goes directly to the National Alliance on Mental Illness to fulfill these goals.
When I did this dungeon casually, I got so lost. I wound up at the entrance like 4 times.
It's tough, yeah, and the enemies are really strong.
Yeah, and I think on the left side, there's a whole bunch of rooms that trap you.
Oh, yeah. This game loves to do that. Just, suddenly you're trapped and there's a bunch of enemies. You gotta kill them. All right, so coming up is Figment, the god beast of ice, water, whatever you want to call him. I will use a Cerberus Claw and then attempt to kill him before he goes under the ice. And I hope it works. Because it saves like a minute or 2.
This boss was really tedious during my casual playthrough.
Well, I'm going to blow him away. So I'm going to be doing like 2,000 damage if I hit a double special. Power of the Cerberus Claw plus Protect Down. Kevin is doing like 250 a swing.
Now she's learned Protect Down. What level does she learn Boogie Down?
Oh, that's a great question. I don't know. I don't think she learns Boogie Down. Oops. She learns Boogie Down when you beat the game. So he's going to stop here and throw those little snowflake attacks at Charlotte. And it's going to let me, hopefully... Nice. Nice. That's a lot more difficult than it looks.
Nailed it.
I got to also hold X here because there's another stat break coming up after this fight.
Hey, what's what's the hubris level at after that fight?
Negative 10.
Negative 10?
Yes.
I don't believe that.
After the
After
death,
that fight?
After the death, my hubris level is still in the floor. If we were deathless, I'd be feeling myself. Trust me.
Honestly, just crank it up, bring it back.
No.
Hubris gaming. Come on.
You cannot have hubris and play this video game. It does not work. I'll throw it back to the host. I've got a little bit of shopping to do here.
Speaking of shopping, again, we've got these beautiful, beautiful prizes. Ooh, we just hit the Fight Bismarck a second time incentive. Waiting for the donation. Looks like Prof. Ness waving from the audience. Blame her for it. Waiting for that donation to come through. But in the meantime, I'm going to hype up these prizes a little bit more. We have that Nintendo Switch 2 bundle, which is the grand prize for this event. Donate $200 over the entire course of the event in various donation sizes, just at least $200 cumulative. That's going to enter you into the raffle to win the Nintendo Switch 2 bundle once it comes out. Also, minimum $50 will enter you in to get Luca's Blaster replica. It's a gorgeous piece of art sitting back here. And I am once again, hyping the heck out of this Lapras plush that is sitting right behind you. If you want to take that thing home, minimum $100 cumulative donation before the end of Trials of Mana, which is happening right now. About an hour and a half. So get those donations in if you want to take this beautiful beast home. Once again, the next open incentive is going to be the color dungeon for Link's Awakening. Let's see that thing filled up and see what other cool incentives we can open up in the meantime.
I'm impressed by your counting skills.
You mean like while he's reading?
Yeah, counting, multiplication, it's the whole...
That's true.
Yeah, I am doing a lot of math in public, despite saying I shouldn't be doing it. What can I say? That's why I have to nod my head and fully gesture with my whole body so I can count to 18. Otherwise, I can't do it.
Full body ever.
Yeah. All right, so I need Charlotte. So I remember how I stood in front of that guy in the last dungeon and it killed Charlotte and then my level up happened? I don't want that to happen here because I want stat breaks to happen. My XP to next level is currently 0, so I'm going to throw my 2 more light coins at these wolves, and then I'll be done with stat breaks for the rest of the run. And hopefully Kevin and Lise should be able to max their strength and vitality, respectively, without having to put points into anything else. Okay, so far so good. Rune Maiden, that's a little weird. It should be Charlotte. See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm not controlling Lise, but she leveled up first. It's a bizarre mechanic, and we don't really know what causes it. And sometimes it's damaging to speedruns. In this case, not so much. I don't really care if I miss like a level of vitality on Lise. It's not that big of a deal. The biggest deal is missing a point of strength on Kevin, for sure.
You don't have any problems, right? All the stat breaks are
As far as I know, yeah, I think Kevin specifically is good. Lise might only be able to go to 15 con before I have to start pumping strength, but that's fine. That's another thing. I am going to be buying a weapon with Lise eventually, just at the very end. So after class change, I will be giving her strength, or after I max her vitality, I'll be giving her strength. So this is Moon Reading Tower. It's a very scary place, no matter what level you're at. You are unfortunately forced to interact with beastmen enemies, like that one, the Bloody Wolf.
just comes in.
He just comes in swinging, dude. And that's Luger right there. That is what... There's just 2 Lugers running around my screen right now. They attack 3 times. 3 times per swing. So, like, imagine if I pressed the A button and 3 attacks came out. I'd be kind of busted, right? Well, now I have to run past a bunch of enemies that can do that to me. It's kind of the runner's way of paying penance for using an overpowered character, right? You know, we abuse Kevin and his double hit and his transformation strength all run, and now we have to meet our maker, you know? So let's see, I can not this one, but the next screen, I'll try and throw Charlotte out. I'll temp control her as part of my stance cancel, throw her out into some enemies, and cast Heal Light on somebody else. On Ogarden, I guess. So they hopefully lock onto her. The bottom one did, the top one locked onto me. Okay, I'm fine. Charlotte is the sacrifice, as I said earlier. It's a little scary, but I think I can throw it to the host.
You got it. Once again, we've got a huge pile of love coming in. Big Smoke has sent in $50 saying, I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. Got another $20 from Wife saying, Flammy is best girl, but as Zathian commented to me earlier, the Booskaboo honk spam brings me more joy than it should. Loving this run, and I love that we're supporting Nami. In addition to my own journey with anxiety and depression, Zathian and I know how so many people impacted by mental illness. If you're struggling, take that first step and reach out. You matter. And you are loved. Less than 3. Thank you so much, Wife. Prof Ness apologizes with $165, saying, in my defense, y'all made this an option. $50 coming in from Kura Yggdrastil. No comment provided, but thank you so much for the donation. As well as $25 from Fardity Farfar. Says, Puexel's 100% run of Chrono Trigger got me into speedrunning. Seeing it at RPG LB, no way I can avoid donating for it. Good luck to all the runners and staff. Thank you for all that you do. Let's secure the best future. And thank you for donating to such a good cause to make sure that we can keep doing this.
Yeah, shoutouts to, actually, funny you mentioned that. I believe it was both Puexel and Rom Scout who played this either at an early limit break or on like a GDQ bonus stream. And I think that was one of my first, like, that was when I first sort of conceptualized, oh, you can speedrun this game? Holy cow. I want this on Olive Garden. So, this is Doran. I'm going to be doing some LR canceling at the beginning, just to get some early damage in, and then I'm going to debuff with Lisa's debuff spells. And I went the wrong way around the circle again. So the Chipico hammer here makes them small, also buffs Kevin. Also gives Kevin the enrage buff. Funny enough, one of the only things that doesn't give Kevin the enrage buff is the Manmaru drop, the candy. Which is why at the beginning when I was fighting Full Metal Haggard, I had him use a Pui grass on Kevin. The status, the item that cures status ailments, because that also, for some reason, gives Kevin his enrage buff. This game is so silly, man. Okay, this is a little slow, but I didn't get a lot of damage. I'm probably not skipping Spiral Moon. Ooh, big Graviton, press 2. I need to save Kevin here. No, not you. Somebody else, please. Okay. I want to death cancel Kevin here. I don't want to have to worry about him dying and rezzing him again. Nice. Let's do R. So I'm going to switch here to CPU reload cancel. You'll see I'm controlling Lise still, and I'm just holding A and R right now, trying to keep my positioning good. Energy Ball is great. That spell is completely useless. It does nothing. Okay. If I'm going to show something cool off. Oh, never mind. I'm not. Maybe next time he crosses his arms. Okay, Spiral Moon. I don't know. We'll see. Kamehameha. I might have to. Oh, Lise. Thank God for Lise. I mean, thank God for Olive Garden.
Thank God for Olive Garden.
Oh, a sentence I've never said in my life.
It's the unlimited breadsticks that kept her alive.
Okay, and a swipe here. Okay, so Spiral Moon is a pretty rough attack. It does a bunch of damage. It also reduces my max HP. Temporarily, of course. Did that work? It didn't work. Graviton Press. Okay, Moon Saber, this is fine. He should be dead soon. Might get another spell off here. Probably a Body Change or Half Vanish. Right, Hoku. Nice. That fight can be pretty dangerous, but as long as you stay topped off. It's also a giant Kevin, by the way. If you look at the Kevin werewolf sprite, you just scale it up. That's pretty much what Doran is. Also, shoutouts to Dragon Quest V.
Oh yeah. Bjorn.
Dorn.
Born.
Buorn. Because that's pretty much the exact same set piece. All right, one more God Beast. Who could it be? I guess Strength. Charlotte's stats don't really matter at this point. I'm gonna save, please.
Touch the statue.
Touch-
Love the statue.
Where am I going? Oh yeah. Ancient Ruins of Light. Fight my boy and yours, Light Gazer.
Nope.
No? Not a fan?
No.
He turns you into a Moogle. That's so cool. How could you? What's not to like? Tricky Dance just makes you spin in place, and you lose max HP, just like Spiral Moon. This game loves to reduce your max HP. You can't see it, but every time you walk under that bridge without fail, you get stuck in the Tricky Dance. I didn't get the silence. Oops. You can definitely, there's a completely free run on this screen. I'm getting slammed. I'm just gonna wait here. I should have done that on the next screen, but please. The Mega Pacoon enemy is gonna see to it that I don't survive. Okay, that's a death hallway of Mama Potos. So I'm glad I survived. Gotta fight some Grell mages here, or whatever these things are called. This is not a forced encounter, but I mean, technically yes, because you have to beat this in order to continue. You have to beat them and then read this tile. 2 tablets on the wall. And you have to go down here, and it prompts you to use your mana spirits. I need to use Shade and Wisp. Shade will drain some of the water from one of the other areas, so it opens up a new place for me to go. And then Wisp will open this shortcut and bring me back to the very first screen in the dungeon. Nice Tricky Dance. Nice run. Okay, one more Death Hallway with Marmopotos and then Light Gazer. I'm gonna go save before this fight. I don't really need to. This is like one of the least threatening of the God Beast fights, even though he's the 7th one, so technically it should be like, you know, I should be threatened. But yeah, his moveset is pretty sporadic, and it also doesn't do a ton of damage. These guys are more threatening than Light Gazer is. It's crazy. Okay, so I'm going to use the Chibiko Hammer to transform, and then I'm going to immediately switch to Lise and try to protect down Light Gazer. And if he's jumping or teleporting, it's not going to work. It looks like it worked. Okay, 220, that's what we want to see. We're good. There's a Holy Ball on everybody, except Lise. I guess she was out of range. That's kind of cool. Rarely seen. So I have to be extremely careful not to level 2 special this boss in particular. He will use, he will counter with Saint Saber, which will make it so that when I attack him with Kevin, I heal. Saint Beam, however, is fine. Saint Saber, not a good buff to have. Okay, there is a move coming up that I want to keep topped off for, or close to. Called Geyser Blast, and it's going to do a lot of damage, but then Light Gazer is just going to sit there by himself, not moving or doing anything. Yeah, right here, Geyser Blast. And so, yeah, let's see. How's it go? I get a lot of hits in. No, I won't, because Kevin just doesn't want to attack. What the hell? Okay, probably not Plasma Skip in this one. It's fine.
Come on, KVFM, do it.
That's big right there. Who would that hit? I don't think that hit Kevin. I think that hit Lise. Right? Stop with the teleports, man. I'm gonna be safe here, and I'm gonna use chocolate. The honey drinks heal 999 HP. Okay, it was Lise. Nice, that's his desperation attack, so Plasma Skip still on the table. I did that on purpose. Oh, it didn't work. Okay. I need to... If I hold the B button, I might get 2 out of this, because for whatever reason, if you whiff an attack and then use the level 2 special, you can use it twice in a row. Prisoner. Gotta show it off, I guess, for the fans, even though it means the run is slow, or the fight is slow. So I'm a Moogle now, and in order to cure Moogle, I have to turn myself mini, and then turn myself unmini, and this guy has like 10 HP left. Nice.
All right, all right, all right. All right.
A little sketchy, but
All right, all right.
You said he turns you into a Moogle. Isn't that kind of cool?
it is kind of cool, yeah.
I think it's not kind of cool.
It's kind of detrimental to the speedrun, yeah. It's a little slow. Oh, sorry, big sit. It's getting stronger as I speak. So we are learning about we don't know where the location of the dark mana stone is. I do, but
Oh, okay, sorry.
KVFM.
We don't.
KVFM and Olive Garden and Schult don't know. So
I don't know either.
I have to go tell them. I have a dream serum. It's nighttime. Yes. I'm stoked for that. You made me so. Dream flower. So basically, I'm going to use that item that I got as an RNG drop, the Dream Syrup. I'll use it in the final dungeon. This is sort of a small route deviation on whether or not you stay the night at the inn here to make it daytime. So right now, I'm going to say no to this prompt.
But it's free.
It is free. It is the Mana Holy Day. However, I still need it to be nighttime. So the way it works is I'm going to keep it nighttime so I can fight Zabelfar and Jagan at nighttime. And then it will become daytime as I am entering the Dark Castle, the final dungeon. And then I'll use the Dream Syrup, and then I'll have nighttime for the whole final dungeon. Vampire Claw and Brunak. 2570, that's plenty. So I'm spending pretty much all of my money on weapons, right? You're going to be wondering, what about armor? Well, I saved my crappiest armor for Lise and Kevin for just this occasion, so that I can equip them with their bad armor. Let's not forget about the weapons. Leather belt. And then I'm going to sell off all of their armor and Kevin's really expensive claws that I've been hoarding. And then I can afford my last round of armor for both Kevin and Lise. Ooh, don't sell the Brunak, please. Did I make a mistake?
You still have the Jug Puncher on.
Yes, I know. Okay, hold on. Let's just buy stuff first. I want to make sure I sold his claw, didn't I? I sold his claw. There's no way. I definitely sold his claw. Yeah, I did. I don't think that's a big problem. When did I save? Before Light Gazer?
You did save there, yeah.
That was so stupid. That's why you equip the Man, I'm messing up here.
You're more confident just slam it and resell it, but
I'm not confident. I don't know. I mean, it's a pretty minor attack increase.
are you getting another weapon at some point?
No, that would be the last weapon. Let me see something really quick here.
Just grow a new one from a seed. It's fine.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I have to.
No.
Now, is that another $20 for hearing that noise again?
Of course it is, yeah. Silly mistake. But I'm glad I saved before Light Gazer, so it's a minimal time loss. Okay, don't assault me this time, please. That was so scary.
We're gonna get a godlike fight this time.
Oh, yeah.
It's all good, dude.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that at all. I'm gonna slay this guy.
Tonic wanted to see another round of his favorite boss anyway, so he told me earlier.
Ain't no way.
Show me 220. Yes.
Can we get some eyeballs in the chat, please?
Whoa!
It'll really help us out.
much better.
Yeah. Killing it.
Oh, no.
The energy of the Twitch chat eyeballs is coming through.
Thank you, guys. Heal light already, desperation. Woof. This is so much faster.
Yeah, man.
He let me wail on him for a bit at the beginning. That was pretty crazy.
No Moogle?
Whoa. It's just that easy, dude.
It's just that easy,
just that easy.
man. It really is just that easy. So that's why if you look at my PB, it says on my splits, PB 713, best 545.
Well, how would you like some donations while we're running back?
Please, go for it, yeah.
Great. Rob Draven has sent in $100 in the National Alliance on Mental Illness. Says, the Like a Dragon summons and essences are great. You should donate to see them. I mean, come on. There's a giant flying Roomba robot summon in the game. I don't know if it's in the run, but if it is, giant flying Roomba robot. Say that 5 times fast.
I can't. Giant flying Roomba robot?
Giant flying Roomba robot, giant flying Roomba robot, giant flying Roomba robot, giant flying Roomba robot, giant flying Nope.
It's
Got
over.
it on 5. Giant flying Roomba robot. We got $50 from Wells in the audience. He says, SD3 honk, SD3 honk, SD3 honk, since we won't be able to hear it again in the run.
Ay, that's true. So I'm gonna do the thing I should have done the last time I was here.
Once more with feeling.
Once more with feeling, but also I should get some sleep. No, I do not want to do that. Yes, I want to save.
Wow. Does that mean hubris is back on the table?
I think it was maybe there for that instance when I said I don't need to save before the most
That's what
important
I'm talking
shot menu
about.
in the
Yeah,
game.
man.
Yeah.
That's also just that easy. We went plus 11 on hubris immediately,
We
dude.
sure did.
That's what I like to see.
It's a hubris stat break, right?
Yes, exactly. My soft cap has been raised.
Yeah.
Okay. Purchase weapons, equip weapons. In that order. Yes, great. Okay. So silly, man. I can't believe I did that. All right.
It's good, dude.
I know. I'm not worried about it. But,
Now you're witnessing some power menuing.
oh yeah, so if it's not abundantly clear, man, menuing in this game is very, very slow.
Yeah. You feel it.
And so the best method to menuing in the speedrun is really just to take your time, because honestly, you're gonna get the best results out of just going really slow. Yep. Power glove, Kero Bear's jug puncher. Okay, yes. We did it right. I don't want to sell your 20 gold spear from the beginning of the game. I don't care.
First try.
First try, yeah. So, gotta remember to equip the armor, too. It's very important armor. It's sort of the best armor that I can get. I'm gonna save before I go into the final dungeon, for obvious reasons. Hopefully, these obvious reasons don't present themselves immediately.
Got to save after the shopping boss.
Yeah, the shopping is a boss, you're right. Well, it's more so that there's several enemies on the very first and second screen of the final dungeon that will just kill my entire party. Okay, so I need to race here instead of wasting any time on the map. And here we are, on the way.
Everybody's favorite dungeon.
Oh wow, the color balancing is actually right, and I can see where I'm going. This is crazy. I have done these rooms blind for a long time. Completely dark. It's completely dark on my TV at home. Or my monitor. Okay, that guy Nightblade, he can do some damage. He can do some stuff.
Hold up.
I'm hoping that he stays far and far away from me and doesn't cast a spell. Okay. And now it's Zabelfar at nighttime. So we did it. We found the Mana Stone of Darkness. What is it doing here? What could it be? God Beast still inside?
Facial.
So really the biggest thing I'm going to be trying to do here is killing the... if I defeat the right head without opening the menu after a certain point,
The left head won't.
Yeah, the left head won't act. Sorry, I'm thinking about what I need to do next. I need to buff Kevin.
Yeah, you're forced to do this one last. You do the other 7, and then this is the last of the God Beast before the end of the game.
Yeah, it's always right before the final dungeon, or right at the beginning of the final dungeon, whatever it may be. Okay, Evil Gate on us, and he will Evil Gate themselves, which will heal them. Yeah, see, I'm already facing left. Okay, did I get it?
Looks good.
Looks good. Yeah, so the left head is just simply not going to act now until I defeat him, and then summon the right head. Shoutouts to Vanillment. He was the one who discovered this, I believe, and brought it to public knowledge. It is also impossible to like get in a place where Kevin can hit this guy. It's like he's really far off the edge. Okay, I'm gonna charge up my special meter by pounding on him because I can't hit the middle one yet. And then he opens with Hellcross, and that's not good. He always does. Okay. Oh, Garden. Come back to me, please. I need your
Soup, salad, and breadsticks.
soup, salad, and breadsticks in the form of Protect Down.
How much does all that cost, Tonic? Okay. Some mysteries are not meant to be solved, you know?
About a day and a half of your life.
Oh no! Okay.
Dark Force.
Dark Force is fine.
Oh.
It's because I pressed B and I have a full special meter right now. That's what I was trying to avoid. Yep. Can I open the menu? Yes. Please. Okay. Am I gonna get lucky and no counter magic or nope? Certainly not lucky there. Okay, it's almost dead. We're almost there. Gremlin is a good sign. I'm being really safe here. And every time I open the menu, it speeds up their next spell, so it's kind of a iffy being safe.
Yeah.
Love to see anti-magic, that's good. I think he'll die after this. Maybe.
Cool.
That fight is a bit scary.
Yeah.
A lot of healing, a lot of death canceling. And it's not over yet, unfortunately.
8 beasts out.
So, there is a screen coming up, the very next screen. Charlotte? Okay, I don't want the level up to screw this up. Grand Dragon, yes. A Shadow Lord can spawn there, the Samurais, and instantly kill your whole party. Right after that boss fight.
That's so cool.
One room after the boss fight.
This game's awesome.
It is awesome. I love this game so much. Thankfully, there's a save point right here. Okay. Up next is Jigan, the Count of the Evil Eye. I gotta turn the lights on first. And then I'm gonna fight Jigan and 2 just random enemies. Or, like a Bloody Wolf and Carmilla Queen, or whatever they're called. The little vampires that blow kisses at you.
Succubay in the newer translations.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess that probably makes a lot of sense, considering what they do. I don't need to worry about that. All right.
All right.
Mulbear Poto.
You don't need to worry. Let's go.
I saved, man. What's there to worry about?
I'm not judging. I like when you're not worrying, dude.
Yeah, this is hubris. Ooh, my my X turbo button got turned off. That's not good. That needs to be on the whole game. I guess these are inhabitants of the underworld, is what they call themselves. So I'm gonna give myself a Mulbear Claw here. And then I'm gonna have Charlotte throw a Poto Oil, and I have a specific no, that's not what I wanted. Whatever. I have a specific order I want to take these enemies out in. Which obviously is starting with the Bloody Wolf. I might as well. Whoa. Oh, that's why you don't do that? That's why you don't do that. So, these guys can't counterattack the normal enemies, but Jigan will absolutely counterattack me, counterspell me, I should say. And so that's what happened there. I cast power down on the wrong enemy, and she countered and threw me away. Okay, I had to figure out who my active control character was. So I'm now going to be using CPU reload cancel and just lay into her.
Massive damn.
Huge. Oh, death spell. Big charge for a death spell.
A death spell?
On Kevin? Yeah, on Kevin. Please go back to Lise. Okay. Chocolate, KVFM. Save my boy. That's my boy. I need him to live. Yes. Ghost Road, okay. Immediate Ghost Road follow-up. Another death cancel. Thankfully, Kevin is Garden. Thankfully, Kevin is beefy enough that he can survive, and I don't know. When somebody still has remaining HP, it makes death canceling so much easier. I'm playing it really, really safe here. Yeah, okay, she's dead. Nice.
Just take the compliment, man.
Yeah, why not? Thank you. I'm trying to temp control Kevin and get out of this room, but my turbo button is on. So we're going in a bit of a loop there. That Nightblade, that's the enemy I'm talking about that can instantly kill my whole party.
Hello.
I would really prefer him to not do that. And there's one more instance of him that can spawn on this screen, same scary screen. We went in a loop. There he is. He didn't do it. So, all right, we're free from the threat of Nightblade for now. I've got some required trapped rooms. Oh, whoa. No. That I need to fight with Kevin, and then it's go time into Dark Castle.
Would you like some donations while you run?
Yeah, please go for it.
Excellent. Ghost Kumo sent in $30 saying, promised I'd donate $30 for the 6 Fallouts in Ease 10, I suppose, earlier this week. Wanted to put this towards naming Kane in Final Fantasy IV MS Kane in honor of the runner who ran AD&D games at RPGLB 2019 and 2022, who sadly is no longer with us. Much love to all the RPGLB people. Good luck on the rest of the runs. Thanks so much, Ghost Kumo and GNU MS Kane. We got a $5 donation from an anonymous donor. Thank you so much. Every dollar counts. We also got a $50 from Amber, who has helped change the name of the hero on Zelda Link's Awakening to Twink so far. So we're going to see if we can keep that up top. Super Handy has sent in $120, saying, had to calculate the encounter and stat ups from yesterday's runs to get donation total. Throwing this to upgrading the Chrono Trigger category to continue the Chrono series love. And that's going to be for our finale, which is going to be super exciting. But we've got a whole lot of great runs between now and then.
Be doing some restocking of items and whatnot, so please go ahead if we've got any more.
You got it. I'm going to spend a little bit more time hyping that Larpus plushie right behind us. That is about less than an hour, especially if we're going to continue on good pace before the end of this run. $100 minimum cumulative donation. So between the start of the prize block and the end of this run in order to be entered in for that Lapras plush. There's also some Gisetta Perlers donated kindly by Red Silvers and handcrafted by them. Minimum $5 donation enters you into those beautiful things. And then once again, that Final Fantasy VI wooden case replica, minimum $25, donated by Pigmented. Some fantastic, beautiful work on those things. Again, if you haven't seen those, look those up on the RPG Limit Break website under the prizes section. Look at those gorgeous, gorgeous case replicas and donate what you can to be able to be entered in for those.
Time, baby.
We're here.
We made it, dude.
We sure did. He just came right up and said, I hate you, Charlotte.
Trashed her, man.
I'm glad it wasn't Kevin. I'll be honest. Sometimes it is, and that makes the start of this screen go very poorly. What? What is happening? Okay. I'm like, the wizard should be dead by now. Yeah. Oop, okay. Strength. No 100 stab for you. So to start out with Dark Castle, I need to go to both ends of the first floor and destroy these great demon enemies. And that will allow me to hit a switch. Don't Demon's Breath, Demon's Breath. Oh, I got him. This is why we got magic ropes. I don't know that I like that wizard's positioning there. Can I hit them both? Nice. That was great. I want to put it on, I guess. So you guys hear the piano part to this song that's going on right now? Go listen to Secret of Mana, Boy Walks into the Wilderness. The guitar part from the forest music is exactly the same. It is copy-pasted.
We'll allow it because it's beautiful.
From the composer himself, he said, I did stuff like that because I wanted to create a sense of continuity between the games, and I thought that was pretty cool. He employed a lot of really cool compositional techniques in this game, and I'm grateful for it, frankly. I get to listen to it all the time. Probably should have used the Poseidon Claw here. Okay, so far so good. We're pretty much done with the first segment. I've done the left Great Demon and the right Great Demon, and that allows me to hit this switch and open the center door. Now I'm going to use my last rope. It's only slightly faster than walking down the stairs because it's a couple of screen transitions. The fighting is far from over, fellas. We've got 4 more bosses, and then the final boss. And lots more required encounter rooms. This game, the final dungeon, no matter which final dungeon you pick, it is absolutely brutal with the amount of required fight rooms you have. Mirage Palace definitely is the worst, but like, Dragon Hole has that like elevator sequence where you're just riding along and fighting tons of enemies. This game just makes you, or this dungeon just makes you walk through a bunch of rooms. It's, they definitely wanted to beef it up. They wanted to make sure you got that second job change.
Which we don't have.
Which we don't have, and I don't need. Throwing a lot of potos, I need to find a different method of healing soon.
Yeah, I'm thinking Poto.
I'm not gonna neglect power down here. He just does so much damage, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, please no. Okay, we're taking the nuclear option here. This guy is casting, which is not good. Yeah. I wonder if power down actually makes that more manageable. Interesting.
And some live routing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess power down, it's probably a physical attack, right? So it's gotta work. I'm glad I did it. I never put that connection together. We're learning things, even in the marathon run. Okay, dead. That's good. I don't have to sit through his spell animation, only that one. And that'll be the only one. And I'm almost through this huge gauntlet of enemies for the first mini-boss fight. Which is the homie, Full Metal Hager.
My boy, and yours.
Oh yes. I'm saving here because the last time I fought him, I soft-locked. Whoops. Yeah, Olive Garden needs a bit more HP going into the next fight. Honestly, I'm not super thrilled about Kevin's HP either, but okay.
It's time for the refights.
It's time for the refights, yeah. I'm powering up Kevin's magic defense here because there's a chance that this guy could use this like insane stomp attack that will really do a bunch of damage, and I don't want to die. Okay, are you? So, CPU reload cancel in this fight. I'm just gonna stand here with Lise and let Kevin wail on him. I hope he doesn't walk too far away or use too many I-beams on Kevin. The nice thing is that I don't think I mentioned it at all in this, but in this run, but you can actually, if you're being hit by a spell or something like that, you can control the direction of your knockback by holding the opposite direction that you want to go. Nice. Now I need to full heal. Oh, I think chocolate will be fine. Maybe I think this is supposed to be bubbles, not the slam, right? That fight is pretty free, but
Easy.
It gets a little sketchy if you go too long, and then he does the jump, and when he lands on you, it's bad. All right. So Lisa and Kevin are getting into the territory where I'm like running out of stat upgrades to give them that are actually useful. Once I give them max strength and max here, luck for the fans.
Yes.
Once I give them max strength and max vitality, that's the word I'm looking for, then I'll just start throwing everything into intelligence so they take less damage from spells. That's pretty much the only like useful thing I can do with stats at this point. Glad I separated those two. That was really nice camera work there.
Great camera work.
Totally accidental. Did not do that on purpose. Do not use 100 stab on me. You're not allowed.
This had to do the camera work on the chart or on the notes or what?
No.
No? No, just gotta learn it natty.
Well, sometimes you don't even get that spawn. Sometimes it's a completely different spawn, so. Oh, wait, nope. Okay, one more required room and then a boss fight. our friend Genova from earlier. He's coming. He's somebody has transported him on like a Mack truck and reinstalled him in the basement of Dark Castle. Are you dead or what? Okay.
Power boulder.
Uh-oh. Here it comes. Just kidding. I have Bastard Slam. He's gonna try. What? It worked? What is this?
Damn.
Oh man.
Juked you.
He death canceled. Holy cow.
I matched your
Next
hubris,
level.
man.
He matched my hubris. Absolutely he did. Great point. Okay, so this fight is exactly the same as it was last time. So if you want to go ahead and throw some, I'll throw it to you.
Alrighty, we got just a few more pieces of love coming through, trying to snag some of these prizes. In fact, we got $25 from Sakti saying, "Gotta donate again to try to win that FF6 wooden replica for my husband. Thank you for featuring these beautiful games and for supporting such a crucial and overlooked cause in such a loving way. I fight for my life against depression and anxiety every day. Thank you, thank you, and thank you, Sakti. Keep fighting, stay strong, and yeah, let's keep supporting NAMI to make sure we can decrease that stigma, raise awareness, and just help out everybody who needs it."
Okay, so this one's a little more tricky than the first time around. I just wanted to mention that the shapeshifters are a little more beefy, but that's it. Nothing else. You can keep going.
God, he's good.
We gotta
dude.
go let the applause go through first.
He's so good.
It's the Urshan hat. I'm telling you, man. Urshan on the hat. It's giving me never-ending confidence.
All right, while this prize block is running out pretty quick, we do have some other runs coming up with some beautiful incentives to support. If you want to see the Color Dungeon in Link's Awakening, donate toward that incentive. Or if you want to change the name of the hero or support any of the existing options, put in your own option, find a way to send in a donation and just make it happen. Like a Dragon has a bunch of different incentives for you. You can choose the costumes for Hawaii or for Japan. You can choose to make the runners sing Bakamitai, which is a huge incentive. Whole lot of things that you can support while also supporting the National Alliance on Mental Illness.
So Kevin missed like 9 in a row.
Dude, Kevin was struggling on that one. But this is, I've mentioned multiple times now about the chances for enemy spawns. Each screen has multiple types of, or groups of enemies that can spawn. And yeah, the fact that this is the first Great Demon I'm seeing is pretty good.
Yeah.
Besides the 2 that I'm forced to fight. I'm gonna... Oof. The game did not like that very much. Nice. Okay. Oh, he leveled up. Is it enough? It's enough. All right. Woo. All right, so the next mini boss is going to be Senker, refight. Thankfully, that's pretty free. She doesn't really do anything that's dangerous. I say that. I also do a boatload of damage to her. I hit her like a truck. So this should go pretty fast as long as she does not stay floating up in the air. Pretty much same exact pattern as last time. 348 damage a swing instead of 60. A little bit different this time. Double specials are especially important here because each hit of the special does 625 damage. So it's possible to do 2,400 plus 2,500 damage in one double special. It's pretty good. She's trolling me a little bit, staying up there, but what can you do? Come on, any day now. Any day now. What are you doing?
Her hubris stat isn't high enough.
I think her hubris stat is very high right now. Because if she comes down here, I will melt her. Yeah, sure, cast Protect down. See if I care.
You tell her, dude.
Going through something over here? Like,
I'm a little irritated with her, yeah.
Get it out of your system, man.
that's
Are
what
you
get.
kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me?
He cares now.
I care now. Oh, man. This game is so silly, dude. Luck for the fans. Why not? Charlotte's stats are completely useless at this point.
Oh, come on, you're gonna make Charlotte cry.
Hey, Charlotte, listen, every time somebody plays this game, they just
Don't even say her name.
they let me know how useless she is. All I've ever heard is how terrible Charlotte is and the speech and all of this. I don't care. Charlotte is great. Charlotte has uses. She's great. I love her. And the haters can't stop me. So I'm gonna spend this time. I really need to remember the Chibiko hammer and the wind drum. But I'm just gonna refill most of my healing items, and then I also need those bullet scale. I can take out Mulbear Claw. Bullet scale, everything else. Poseidon, yeah, I'm good. Okay, save it up.
I'm gonna need that Charlotte speech clipped by someone. Thank you in advance.
What can I say, man? Everybody hates on this character, and it's like, she's fine, all right? And she's useful even in this route. It's silly. All right, so this is gonna be Lisa's debut actually doing damage. It's crazy, right? So I'm gonna give Lisa Poseidon Claw, just like I'm giving one to Kevin here. And, sorry, Ogarden. And I need Schrolt to throw bullet scales at KVFM so I can transform. I want Ogarden to cast Power down and then Protect down, as those are very important spells against this boss. I need him to stop to do less damage almost immediately. Protect down is really just because I feel like it. I guess it speeds it up too. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing a ton of damage in this fight. Let's give Lisa chocolates. I don't like how low she is right now.
Show him the power of the garden.
I'm trying, man. He won't get in the corner. She won't get in the corner. Okay.
Come on, countdown. Give me them breadsticks, dude.
I'm trying, man.
That's
Ogardness slamming away. Kevin? Mid-dodge animation. Then if you see like 167, that's Lise, which is better than nothing. Are you gonna cast a spell ever? Whoa, the double! The CPU double, rarely seen. I remember all the way back at Landumber when I changed my, I set my party members' CPU actions to never use level 2 spells or specials, and this is why. This guy will tear me up, and then not only that, it's I would rather them just use level 1 specials if I'm not controlling them. I don't have to worry about countering. Rose High Claw does absolutely nothing because he's power down, then I'm protect up. So I'm pretty set up, and I'm just gonna sit here and wail on him in the corner until she turns back into Bijou. Wait a minute. Kevin's only doing. Okay. I'm not gonna think about it anymore. She's dead. He was under damaging for sure, and I don't know why, but. Okay, so that's Dark Castle completed. We pretty much have, I just have to walk through the Mana Holy Land and fight the final boss. So I just want to say thanks for sticking with me. Thank you to Sakura and Vanilment for the Japanese restream. I know it's really late in Japan right now, and I'm really grateful that you guys stayed up. And I hope it was as entertaining for you guys as it was for me. And if you've got, I'll throw it to the host for a bit, because we got some downtime before the boss.
All right, so much more love coming in for this run. We've got $15 from Corgi. Says, the countdown to the end of the run is beginning to become a reality. It's clear that the tonic needed to succeed is, without question, the great skills of all involved. Good luck, unless you have bad luck.
Sometimes.
We got $75 from Veggie, who says, I'm old and went to bed at 9, so I missed Bick being nice to Chaz, right?
Yep.
That's right, Veggie.
Yep.
That's what you missed last night. $25 comes from Dent in Your Head with no comment, as well as $200 from A Non-E Mouse, also with no comment. But thank you so much for those donations.
Huge donations.
We also got $5 from Polly, who seems to be excited for something, saying, karaoke time! And once again, we're looking at not very many more minutes before the end of this run, and this prize block is going to close. So if you want that Larpus plush that's sitting on that couch behind, get your donations in now. That's $100 cumulative over the course of this prize block. Also enters you into for a bunch of other prizes, such as the Chrono Trigger Notebook and Sticker Pack, that beautiful FF6 wooden case replica, and the Gisetta Perlers, as well as the SQ Kawaii Sounds Music CD set, as well as the Threads of Fate wooden case replica. I didn't even realize the Threads of Fate one was during this prize block. But yeah, $25 minimum donation will get you in for that. So if you want to be entered into the raffle for any of those incredible prizes, donate now, apply it to some of these incentives coming up, name some of the characters that are coming up in Dragon Warrior Monsters, Like a Dragon, Link's Awakening. There's so many things that you can do with your money to make this marathon even more interesting and incredible.
Okay. We're done here. We're heading to the Mana Holy Land. A little bit of a difference in the layout here. We're going to be going pretty much the opposite directions that we were going from the rest of the time. The rest of the times I was here. They switch it up on you, of course. Got to keep it interesting. And now all the enemies are shapeshifters, which are like level 60 and hit pretty hard. So, level 50, I'm sorry. So instead of going up there like I normally would, I'm going to the right, because the geography of this place has changed. And yeah. I don't know, there's not much to it. I'm just kind of walking,
Well, do you
getting
want
my stance canceled.
You're probably going to be busy during the Archdemon. You want to, like, explain some more
that's
to it?
true. So our Archdemon has, he will change between every element. He will cycle through them on a set pattern based on, you know, a random starting pattern or starting element. And then it's one of 4 options. And I should be able to defeat the first form by the time he gets to his 4th element. We really don't want to see dark, and we really don't want to see moon. Those are, but they're unfortunately pretty common. So I just kind of, you gotta make do. The second phase is set. He's not going to change elements or anything like that. It's just he has a set of attacks, and you deal with them. I have a forced encounter here with the shapeshifters. They're weird. The shapeshifters are weird in that when they change form, I believe that something happens to their HP. Like, I don't know if they... Oh, that was crazy. Yeah, I think they gain more HP when they transform. So that would have never happened. I think that's the fastest anyone's ever done that, ever. I'm just gonna...
The world record of that screen, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not
Oh
even... I went
my
the
God,
wrong
live?
way, too.
What's your hubris at now? Like 400?
It was so high that I went the wrong way.
Oh. Heck yeah.
Dude. High this.
Yeah, when you're done clipping his speech from earlier, clip that room too. Speech first, though.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, here we are. Let's do it.
Let's go.
Combatene.
GLGL.
Yeah, so my fighting for the first half is mainly just going to be control lease, CPU cancel, a CPU reload cancel with Kevin. And then in the second form, I'm going to be doing a bit of a hybrid, actually. Never seen before in the run. I'll be pressing AAL pretty repeatedly and trying to get both Lise and Kevin to attack at full speed. Or at least as fast as I can.
It's almost time for my song.
It is time for your song. We're almost there.
Accompanied by dishes breaking in the background.
Yes. Just throwing plates everywhere. Oh yeah, you get to hear more of Sacrifice 1 because we're in English. Okay.
Let's go.
I gotta buff everybody. Well, these two. I need her to start debuffing ASAP. Buffing everybody's magic defense, physical defense, and attack. And I still need to give Kevin his buff to here. Then I'm gonna take Charlotte here and have her cast Heal Light. Well, actually, I need to do this. Olive Garden. Okay, and now Charlotte can go away forever. I think Earth First is the best pattern. I can't remember. Double Earthquake, though, I don't like. I guess they don't really do that much damage. The Earth Magic and Fire Magic are relatively weak. Okay, this is Moon. Moon is a little worse. It's a little worse because it's pretty much guaranteed that he's going to use Spiral Moon here and reduce my max HP. Not ideal, as you can probably imagine. In the final boss fight, it's not ideal to have lower max HP. Oh yeah, Body Change always hits both. I'm always minied, no matter what. Unlike the Doran fight where he usually picks one target, Archdemon will mini both of your party, or all of your party, I guess. There's Spiral Moon, okay. Elise should be fine. Yeah, okay, this is the worst pattern, not the best pattern. Wait, Thunderstorm. No, this is Wind, okay. If you go look at a palette swap, or all of the different colors of Archdemon, it makes no sense. They're so close together. Okay, I might have to death cancel here. It's hard to keep track. I usually just tell by what spells it's casting, which is what I'm doing now. Okay. Fire again, another pretty low maintenance phase. And it should be done with phase 1 before he phases again. Nice. Okay. Sorry, I made it quick.
It's what you do.
I know it's your favorite song.
It's all good. This is everyone else's favorite song. So.
That's true. Actually, my favorite song is the credits, but we don't get to hear those this time. Ogarden. Need Ogarden healthy, max health. So this guy, I really just have to watch out for a few things. Demon Scream will lower Kevin's attack power, so I'll need to use a Drake scale. This spell really does not much at all. Let's see, he will eventually start casting Power Up and Protect Up on himself. And that's lame, and we don't want him to do that. So I have to re-debuff him. I'm worried specifically about the spell Catastrophe. He's going to use, stuff that lowers my my magic defense, and then cast a spell that, like the strongest spell in the game, basically. Okay, Demon Scream. Show it Elise, please. Nice. Okay. I'm not going to worry about buffing her again. Okay. Looks like my max HP is fixed again. That's one loop. Usually, you know that we're getting close when you get to the second loop part. There's Catastrophe. Just go. Just attack. Just rip it. Nobody's gonna die. Kevin with 400 HP should be playing. I feel like this is a Lavos attack or something. Nice. Okay, I love that attack that just makes Kevin go flying. He's just still slamming him. Okay, Demon Scream. Is it Drake? Is it time for Drake? It's time for Drake. So Drake scale. I gotta that spell he just used reduced Kevin's attack power, and we can't have that. We simply cannot. So once we get to the next part of the song, we should be pretty close to done. And time is going to be when Archdemon glows white. The screen will flash white. That's right. Luis is not buffed. GG. Time. Thank you guys. To these homies and to these homies.
Here, man.
Good job, dude. Nice run.
I'm underestimate. If anybody wants to learn this game, please let me know, and I will point you in the direction of Finilment. I love this game, and thank you guys for sticking with me and watching even through the crucial setbacks, which there were only 2, and that's fine. The rest of the run was really good, in my opinion. There were a lot of highs and just 2 really big lows that unfortunately set me back time-wise, but I'm definitely proud of that. So thanks for sticking with me. And yeah, I guess we got Dragon Quest Monsters or some game with that silly name. I don't know. It's coming up next. It's not like my favorite childhood Game Boy game or anything. So now that we've defeated the Archdemon, the mana sword has disappeared. Mana will slowly fade from the world, and in about 1,000 years, I think Seiken 1 or Seiken 2 occurs. I don't remember the exact timeline, but this is definitely the prequel. Anyway, we're going to be reunited with Elliot, and Charlotte will be reunited with Heath, and Kevin will be reunited with Carl, and all will be right in the world. But yeah, let's go ahead and get switched over, I guess. Thank you guys for sticking around. I'm going to hang out for Dragon Quest Monsters, and yeah, we'll be back soon.
GG.
Excellent work on that run countdown. And now a quick word from our sponsors. Tantrum Merch is excited to partner with RPG Limit Break for the first time to launch an exclusive merch collection supporting the National Alliance on Mental Illness, NAMI. This lineup includes 8 unique shirt designs, including a replica of this year's 10th anniversary attendee shirt, as well as a cozy blanket, a sleek journal, an enamel pin, a stainless steel water bottle, an RPGLB cap, and more, featuring bold graphics to heartfelt designs. $5 from every sale of these items goes directly to the charity. Explore the full collection now at tantrummerch.com/RPG Limit Break and help make a difference. During that run, we had $10 coming in from Lisa Rocks saying, "We have O Garden at home." All right, my friends, I have been Zathian. I've been proud to be your host. This is my last hosting shift for the event, so thank you so much for letting me speak at you for a while. I'm going to throw it over to quick at Twitch ad, and when we come back, Uranium Acre is going to be taking care of you. Till then.
Hello, friends. This is Uranium Anchor. I will be hosting for your next run of Dragon Quest Monsters, but right now we have an interview for Final Fantasy XIV, so I'm going to throw you all over there.
Hi there. Have you heard of critically acclaimed MMO RPG Final Fantasy XIV? Leggy, go.
Now with the free trial up to level 70, including the award-winning expansions Heaven's Word and Stormblood, with no restrictions on playtime. I forget the rest of it. Hi.
Hi, I'm Bob the Ninja Goldfish. I am here to help this segment with our Final Fantasy XIV on-site runners. Oh, we have the Warriors of Light there. Let's go. So let's have Dowolf, Leggy Starscream, Margaret Ann, and the one and only Natara.
Hello.
And Margaret Ann, I know you have some off-site friendos coming in as well, so if you want to introduce those.
Yes, the rest of our team of 4 is Daffy,
Yep.
Neon Gray, Isquin, and Bahamut X, and we have 2 backup runners just in case. We have, or no, Bahamut X, I'm sorry, is a backup. Ground Flyer is a runner. I do know our team. Look, it's been a really long time putting this together. Zephy is our other backup runner. So Bahamut X and Zephy are our backups, and Ground Flyer is a runner.
Awesome. Before we do get into anything else we're doing in this segment, I do want to give a massive shout out to Tantrum and this amazing Final Fantasy XIV shirt that you can see in the back here. This is one of the most stunning things I have ever seen on a shirt. If you want to head over to the Tantrum link that you have in chat and order yourself one of those, $5 from that will go to charity, as will any purchase from the Tantrum site. Now, we're going to have a bit of fun here.
I didn't think that was allowed.
Maybe at other marathons, but not here.
Okay, cool.
So we're going to play a little game. A little game I like to call Friend Request, Eternal Bond, or Block List. I think you can see where we're going with this. So there will be 3 rounds of this. Each round will have 3 members, and you have to choose to send one of them a friend request, choose one to Eternal Bond with them, and choose one to put on your block list.
Easy.
Okay?
There'll be no debates.
Yeah, no. Well, complete agreement across the board.
After I read out the three options, which you will see pop up on the screen behind you, or on stream you will see them pop up as well. You'll have a minute to fill out your board. Then we'll reveal them and we'll chat about it a bit, and then we'll go into the next round. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
all right.
Round the first, we have Ishtola.
Okay.
Did you start like this?
Cryle.
Okay. Okay.
And Tataru.
Okay. Okay.
You have 1 minute starting now.
That's so loud. Okay.
So who goes on the block list out of these 3 fan favorites?
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy?
Literally no debate in my head.
Yeah, I'm pretty set.
I would agree here, but...
Oh, but will you agree with me? The correct person.
I'm merely saying that it's an easy choice for me.
Oh.
But...
I'm getting fired.
Yeah, I'm going to be removed.
I have to remember how to spell people.
We all had the Stola on
Don't keep saying, I don't know how to spell things. I play Japanese.
Just write it in Japanese. It's fine.
There were definitely some
can't
debates I
spell
could have made, but I went with my gut.
Okay, that's fine.
I definitely didn't meme.
Definitely not.
Would you, me, never. All right, so let's go ahead and reveal our options. Wolf has Kryl on the friend request, Stola on the Eternal Bond, and Tartar on the block list.
Same hat.
Nice.
The same for Leggy. We have Margaret. You have Kryl as your friend request, Tartar Eternal Bond, and Stola on the block list. Margaret and is objectively
You're blocked.
correct. Objectively correct.
No.
And Tara, you have Stola friend request, Eternal Bond Kryl, and block Tartar.
Yeah, absolutely. So Tara knows what she did.
I love Tataru, but I've done enough
Blocking her, yeah.
capitalism in my life.
But we love Tataru.
Yeah, we're still blocking her.
I'll protect you, Tataru.
Look,
All right.
I won't block her. I just won't answer her messages.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So we'll go through. We'll go through.
Don't
Okay.
ghost Tataru.
You're
That's
gonna leave
worse.
Tartar on red?
Yeah.
You monster!
That's even worse.
All right, so let's get ready for round 2. This round is a little more expansion specific.
Okay.
So we have Gosetsu. That wasn't the order I gave them to you in, but we have
I already know my answer for this one.
we have Sir Amric,
Love it.
Gosetsu,
Okay, got it.
and Grahatia.
How did you How did you do this to me?
Oh, this is another easy
Oh
one.
no, now this one's hard. This one's hard.
I mean, it's harder than the previous one.
The timer, I can't read their names. I don't know how to spell them.
We're getting in trouble. I totally spelled them all right, and you can't question me. That was easier than it should have been, but how dare you? How dare you?
Okay. I'm kind of satisfied with mine. Do we have to have one for each, or can we put them all under the same category?
You gotta pick. You gotta pick.
Have one of each.
One of them's getting blocked, so choose carefully.
Oh, I know which one's
I
blocking.
know which one I would block in a heartbeat.
I know
Yeah.
which one you both are blocking, and I'm crying on the inside.
I hope you're ready for mine.
I'm being betrayed on all sides here.
All right, so let's go ahead and reveal. So with Wolf, we have friend request Gosetsu, Eternal block Graha. Sorry,
Eternal Bond, Graha.
I may have given away my thought there. And block Sir Amric.
How dare you? Yeah, boo this person.
Leggy is friending Sword Boy.
I couldn't spell Amric. I'm sorry.
Eternally bonding Graha and blocking Gosetsu. We have friend requesting Amric for Margaret Ann. Gosetsu's the eternal bond, and Graha is the block.
Hi, we're gonna need one of our backups today.
And with Natara, we have Amric as the friend request.
Yeah.
Eternal bond, Graha, and block Gosetsu.
Sorry, we love him, but he just don't. He gotta go.
See, I think I'm with you.
What?
Yeah.
That's the first time I've ever heard you say that to me in my life.
A momentous occasion.
And we've only known each other like 7 years. Yeah, no, Sir Amric would definitely be on the block list for me.
He was Eternal Bond until you brought in Best Boy, and then I was like, oh no, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have feelings about Gosetsu that are a little spoilery, so.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can see that.
Fair enough.
We
All
would
right,
never.
so we have a third round.
Okay, we're ready.
I would like to inform you
Yes.
that, in my opinion,
Yeah.
there is a correct answer here.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay,
Obviously.
got it. Definitely a wrong one.
So the third round is
Uh-huh.
Nero,
Yeah, I knew where this was going.
Okay.
Yeah.
the person whose 2.0 voice actor sounded like it was text-to-speech off of an iPhone Minfilia.
Oh my God. We know it's Amazing.
Minfilia, the person who you could replace them. You can replace them with an actual chair and not change the plot.
Okay, got it.
And,
Tell us how you real feel.
and Lisa Alexander. That
Okay,
may sound
yeah.
like a Babylon 5 character,
Yeah.
but that's my actual warrior of light.
Gotta have all of the titles. Okay. Now, do we do the real answer or the funny answer?
I put this here specifically so you could troll me.
I would never.
Yeah,
I
you
would never do
You
it.
absolutely would. You liar.
I've never. I'm a kind soul who would never meme on anyone.
Safety, we have a liar here.
Who are my people again? I was too busy memeing. Okay, no, okay, it's fine.
I got mine.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, and then I don't know which one will make you more angry. I mean, I'm doing really honest, my real feelings here.
You know which one will make me the angriest.
Yeah, sorry, I gotta switch some. We got time.
Hurry!
Four.
Hurry!
Moo.
I got it!
Moo.
I got it!
Moo.
Okay, we got it. We're good. Can't prove I didn't have it there.
If only it hadn't been broadcast to thousands of people.
They won't tell. It's fine.
Okay, Wolf, what you got?
Yeah. Friend request Bob, Eternally Bob and Philia, and I never want to hear Nero's voice again in my life.
Thank you. Leggy, what do you got?
I've got friend request Minfilia, Eternal Bond Nero, transition could save him. And
He's a mass murderer!
So are like half the other characters.
Yeah.
God
fine.
forbid women
That's
have
why they're all horrible!
God forbid women have hobbies. And lock the
Murder should not be a hobby! Anyway,
Your turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Friend request Lita,
You're so nice.
Eternal Bond, Nero, and Sid.
Yeah.
And Blocklist Minfilia.
Yeah.
So,
Fair.
like, bond the two of them with each other, or?
Yes.
or are you like...
I'm
are
here
you
for the
in a sandwich?
polyamory.
Yeah, right?
Yes.
Or are we polyamorous?
I see,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
see.
No, just for fanfic purposes.
Also, can you not leave Leggy hanging?
Yeah, she was trying to fist bump.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Leggy.
It is okay.
Can't see each other.
And what have we got here?
I definitely am being a kind soul who's going to friend request Minfilia. I'm going to Eternal Bond Nero, and I'm blocking Bob. I'm going to go home right now.
Let's get, so Natara tunes into my stream and has heard my 10-minute rant on Nero. All right, so that's going to do it for now. Do want to give a big shout out to our grand prize, the Switch 2, which you can get for 200 cumulative across our entire marathon. We have our mini grand prize right now, the Lionheart Gunblade, which is a $10 donation through the end of Legend of Zelda. And what was it you wanted to shout out?
The Great Automaton of Ronka, donated by the Amazing Silver Deeds. That is a $15 minimum donation until the end of Link's Awakening.
Yeah. So with that, it's been an absolute pleasure to interview all of you. Good luck on your run later. I have a feeling you're going to need it, especially if the chat gets their way. And with that, we will throw it on back up to the amazing Uranium Anchor. Take it away, UA!
Thank you so very much, Bob, for that lovely intro. Once again, my friends, this is Uranium Anchor. I will be your host to the next run. And since I didn't get a chance to do it earlier, I just want to thank Xanthian for giving me a lovely intro at the end of the previous run. Go ahead and give you a couple of messages here. We have a $50 donation, no comment, and from an anonymous donor. Thank you very much for that. And I've just been given word that we are ready for our next run of Dragon Quest. Oh. Never mind, cancel.